times a matey.
Was that Eddie Murphy on Saturday Night Live?
Yeah,
Buckwheat sings.
Looking for nub.
I have to say, yeah, it's probably the Saturday Night Live or 48 Hours, because that's the only his earlier movies did he like make jokes by singing and stuff like that.
Yeah. He did a couple songs. Like, he had that one stand-up where he did that, he did an impression of a child who was not on welfare, making fun of kids on welfare. And
Yes.
he was pretending he was holding an ice cream cone. He said, "Yo, I got ice cream and you have no ice cream because your dad is on the welfare." And then he'd drop it and start crying.
Them were the days, Eddie and Steve Martin and
When Saturday Night
Aykroyd.
Live was good.
Yeah.
It's still
Harlan.
on, but like none of the people from that show really had careers anymore. To be almost every major comedian that made it to the movies started on Saturday Night Live, you know?
Yeah. And they would die really fast.
Yep.
Most of-
Drugs and
most of them
stuff,
still-
usually.
Yeah.
They had some skits on that show that were so good they actually made in the movies. That just doesn't happen now, really, you know?
Blues
Stuff like
Brothers.
the Blues Brothers and stuff wanted
Oh,
to be
right.
a movie.
Yeah.
And Coneheads. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Coneheads. Minotaur, Calamar, Saria, Lucas. Everybody but Thrashim.
Give him a second. Come on, Dwarf.
Oh
we
no,
can
I'm
talk
just doing
now.
the turn order tracker.
I know, I was messing with him.
Okay. Minotaur, Calamar, Saria, Lucas, Thrashim. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. And almost 10. 10 a.m. All right. So everyone, at this time, go ahead and add 200 experience points to your player character. And for those watching on Twitch and YouTube, welcome to
Or
Solynod
two.
Hex.
Oh.
All right. So last session, you guys had just defeated Arkenhod while he was laying in his...
Shit out of him.
Beat the shit out of him like before he could even do anything. Luckily, surprise was on your side. So that's how important the surprise system is, really. It is super, super important. Imagine what could have happened if they had surprised you.
You would be dead.
D&D usually ends within a round or two combat, so it's like a full round of combat extra is always, a major thing.
Yeah. Also,
He still sent me running.
I fixed the skill checks and ability checks macros to run in one macro. So I'm just going to post that into Discord so that you guys can copy and paste it into your character sheets.
Called 0-1 checks or whatever? Because I have 3 things on my character now.
Yes, 0-1 checks. So I think everyone should be able to see the code. In the
Status thing, right?
oh
Or
no,
is
you
it?
can't. You can't.
It
see the
links
code.
to your code on the DM thing, right?
No, I don't think you should. Well, actually, could somebody test it? Like, select their character and then try using 0-1 checks, and then just do like a strength check or an ability check or something. So it worked. That's cool. Okay. So
So we copied this and put it in our ability section.
actually, it looks like you don't have to because it worked. Thrasham just used it.
He gave access to everybody, I think, with that skill. So yeah.
Yeah, so what you could do is go into your character sheets for all your characters and just delete the old ones. And then we can just use this, because it's going to be on every single token now.
So
That gave
delete
access.
the old ability check and put in the new one.
Ability check and skill check.
The old ones you can get rid of. The new ones are on everybody automatically.
Yeah, the new one that everyone's testing is on everyone without it being on the character sheet at all. Does that make sense?
Oh, so it's a token action.
It is a token action, a universal
Oh,
token action.
you made it a global token action.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Does it just say checks?
0-1
0-1.
checks, yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so let's give it a shot then.
Just,
Yeah.
is it possible to remove it from the global? Because I use my token bar for spells and I have most of my other
Yep, it works. And Justin is not
macros.
that good at reading.
and I have most of my other macros on the macro bar at the bottom. I'll just copy paste and create my own copy.
Okay, yeah, I can do that later.
Okay.
Unselect global bar abilities from one person, or do you have to basically
I
do
have
every...
to go in and remove all players and put in each individual player who wants it, basically. So
Ouch.
it takes time. So I can do that later.
Yeah, I already removed the old ability checks for Lucas and Justin.
Yeah,
So we're
and
good.
it's not ability checks, and it's all the checks together, so skill checks and ability checks.
I know, I
pretty
got
cool
rid of
hours.
those.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so our first
So
player.
that's gonna save me space on my bar for psionic.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I did it. It'll eliminate a little bit of fluff on the bar and just use one button for 2 different things, basically, because they're all checks. So, you know, skill checks and ability checks, really. The only difference is the die you use, D100 or a D20, pretty much. So our first player is Anatar. Anatar's turn.
Hey. We are still considered to be in combat, right?
No, you're out of combat now.
Nah, they're like, everyone's dead.
Well,
Oh, could you?
he was dead either way, and he woke up. Okay. Let me check inside the sarcophagi if there is something there
Okay.
beyond the remains of Arkanhod.
All right. You find Arkanhod's personal effects, some clothing, jar of water, some rotten food, and things that would be expected to go with him to the afterlife. Also a jar with rotten stuff inside. You can't really tell what.
His organs.
I'll eat them. Let's feast, guys.
It's haggis or whatever, right?
Yeah. It does look delicious.
Is this big statue? Does that big statue have any resemblance to Arkenhood?
Not in its current form.
Okay.
Yeah, though, it will take an impressive craftsman to be able to describe someone as they're decaying.
Yeah. So in his current form, he's fully, from head to toe, wrapped up in, like, silk wrappings. Silk or cotton or whatever mummies are wrapped
And he
in.
smells quite foul.
He smells like dust. Really, really strongly of dust. But this statue is a statue of, like, not elderly, but just before elderly. I guess that would be middle-aged, right? Like, late middle-aged man. Fairly good-looking, and he's just holding his hands in a way that would be possibly reminiscent of some sort of divine ritual, like offering praise to a god or something, like holding his palms skyward or something. And there's the symbol of Mathmathonwy, which, oh man, I should probably describe that, huh?
Yeah, most probably.
Okay. However, around Arkenhod's neck, there is not that symbol. There is a holy symbol that looks like a wheel.
I
Just
asked
conjecture
Frozen
perhaps
if
they
he
were
recognize it.
in the tomb, and the other god were trying to contain it. These are there to protect. There's
What'd you say?
I
Anton?
asked Frozen if he recognized that holy symbol.
probably should. I recognize the wheel as the sign of the duality, but the other one is not quite.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Celtic. 67. All right. It's a symbol of a magical-looking staff with rays radiating from a gem at its top. And the gem is in the clutches of an eagle's claw, which is the way it's affixed to the top of the staff. And the eagle's claw turns into a serpentine wrapping that goes around the top half of the staff, and then it ends right about the middle. So that's the symbol of Mathmathonwy.
I should remember anything like about the religion.
Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Priests of Mathmathonwy may be either clerics or druids. At higher levels, they also have many standard magical abilities, which make them very powerful evokers of magical force. His priests often take part in group rituals to stir up magic involved in other ceremonies. However, all priests must perform an entire month of prayer in solitude every year. Those who did not achieve enough experience to gain a level in that year must start over at first level after the month is through. And then the god himself, let's see, Mathmathonwy is the Celtic god of sorcery. He carries a mighty magical staff and wears a torque given to him by the other gods. As master of his household, Math insists that his feet rest in the lap of a maiden whenever possible. He does not tolerate mistreatment of his maiden foot warmers, nor does he abide treachery on their part, and has vented his wrath upon many who have violated his trust. He saves his magic mainly for his own purposes, keeping his family in check, and seldom casts spells for the good of his followers or priests. And if you want to, could you roll an intelligence check for me?
Amazing.
Yeah, 0-1 checks intelligence. I think I put the abilities first.
He failed. Oh no, he didn't.
Nope, that's one success. So basically, when you fought the avatar of the duality at the Sundering Ground before you basically annihilated them, one of the golden gods perfectly fits this description, basically. And for some reason, Arcanaut is not wearing that symbol. He's wearing the new one.
Very deep stuff going on here, guys.
Yeah. Is there anything else
So-
Avatar would like to do?
So, the old god is part of the duality now, if I get that right.
Yes. They were both gravely injured and met in like the chaos waste or whatever astral plane they got shoved to, and combined into one power to become a new god.
I see. Okay.
Okay.
No, just you can move on.
All right, Calamar.
Still following the frightened ladies? Are they still acting super scared? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Not anymore. And that... Oh, that's the token underneath you. Yeah, not anymore. They seem to have stopped running as they heard sounds of victory coming from behind them. Like, yeah! Or something like that, to that effect.
Only the beginning. Oh.
In the end, there could be only one.
Are you okay? Are you okay, guys?
Yeah, we're fine. Just that thing was freaking scary.
Yeah, it was pretty scary. I understand completely. You guys scared me when you just ran off, so I just wanted to make sure you were okay. And so after that, now that it seems that we have some time, now that we've defeated the awful bad dude, Calamar is going to cruise over here and examine this chest that we were looking at earlier.
Okay. It looks like a standard, like small treasure chest with a wretched lock attached. And as a thief, you would know that a wretched lock actually gives you a 30% bonus to your pick lock score.
Yes, and I also leveled up on Thief last session, so I added some skill points to that ability,
nice.
so hopefully I'll be able to open it this time. So
Very nice.
I'm currently at 25%, so I'm going to try to... Well, first of all, I'm going to examine to see if it looks like it's trapped.
Okay.
That's fine. So that would be a 50.
Stand by. Stand by.
Small nuclear device attached to the side.
Okay. You find no traps.
Okay, so now I'll try to
And
open it.
That is actually an action, so that will be the end of your turn, and then you can do more on your next turn.
Problem.
Okay. All right, Saria.
Excuse me. Choking on phlegm. Give me a second. Okay. Ugh.
Sorry.
Okay. Since all the sounds from behind
Yeah,
changed so drastically.
you heard sounds of victory, and also you heard a discussion about an old god and new gods. So that entire discussion you heard verbatim.
Okay.
Yeah, you have that character knowledge. There was an old god
Yeah.
named Masmasanwi whose symbol was a staff. And someone said, like, oh, look, symbol of Masmasanwi, the staff of power or something like that. And then someone mentioned that the holy symbol around Arkenhod's neck presently is a different symbol.
Right.
And you can see it
And
plain as day.
since
in the-
I have religion, I'm going down there to see what they're talking about.
Okay,
And
all right.
see if I can offer any better input.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. And then what would you like to know?
Just a side note, I seem to have lost access to the thing. What's that?
You seem to have lost access to what?
The handout for Odin.
Oh.
Just
okay.
a side note there.
Okay.
Um,
Common religions used to be a handout, but I don't remember if they still are. And Pantheons is right there.
yeah, I got a bunch of the other ones. And
I have access to
I'm checking
duality
on
of the
Scalp
rules
also.
and database. That's all I see. I don't have any access to my own god. Not that, but
Yeah,
I only
Yeah,
put
that was
human
the
gods
problem I
in
was
there.
having. I didn't have access to one of my own deities.
You never did have access, so I'll give you access now. And it's empty anyways. I haven't put the holy symbol on there.
Oh, maybe that was why.
Yeah. Okay, so what are you trying to figure out about?
The
life, the universe, everything.
that too. Sorry, I am trying not to gag on phlegm at the moment.
Okay.
Checking out the ancient symbols, especially, seeing if I can figure anything out from the context symbols are set up about, maybe like a reference for how long he's been here. Based
Well,
on the
just,
holy symbols that are there.
Yeah, the fact that the old god's holy symbol is there is basically a reference to before when the god was actually worshipped. So there was actually
No, I
falling
understand
out.
that, but how holy symbols are placed in based on how the holy symbol is depicted, the style that's on it. That's what I was going for.
Okay. Oh, all right. At least 100 years old. At least 100 years old.
Okay.
So, yeah. And in fact, right about 100 years old. So, in the fourth eon, basically.
When they split or
So
whatever.
this
whoever
isn't
got
very
the-
old, actually.
Yeah. Alrighty. Lucas.
At this point, you see Justin playing with Loot a bit. He has like a bright. He's got a bright star in his eye, and he actually starts. To sing. In the
Okay.
land of evil, the circus did prowl, followed by the wolf's howl. Fraught with zombie and men of bone. Against this evil our skills did hone. We ran through the tomb with speed and skill, for there was an evil we would kill. Arkanhad, you fiend, you killer of men, reviving the heart of evil's den. Our hero struck fast and struck hard. The evil mummy did not last. For a lesson a wink, we purged the world of his stink. We purged the world of his stink. The evil is ended and the legend yet grows. Coming from the courage the circus yet shows. This ends our tale before we go. For there is evil to be fought and legend to sow.
Oh, man.
Outstanding.
Yeah,
I gotta say, as a dwarf, it needs more drums. I mean,
you see like clapping, like excellent work, Justin.
You said all week on that?
made it up as he went.
I actually I started working on it when it was I actually started working on it when it was like I think Anatar's turn. I just came up with it like in the last 5 minutes. It was wonderful.
And you should have been a bard from the beginning. Fuck the mage,
Maybe I
right?
should. But hey, got a bard now. Step your game up, Kiana.
All right.
Backup singer, okay?
Well, yeah, my voice is terrible, but Justin's isn't.
Auto-tune, okay?
Yeah. All right. So Justin's got his lute music going, and everyone can hear it sort of echoing through the tomb as he sings that song. And then, did you want to bolster your allies with the 3-round ability? I think it's on the token.
Justin is showing off. He's not trying to bolster anybody.
Okay. All right. And then, did Lucas want to do anything?
No, Lucas will just be clapping.
All right.
Also, can you give me a handout? I actually want to save this.
Sure. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you should.
All right. Thrash him.
So, Justin still have a torch out or not? I can't remember.
Oh, it's still out.
Yeah. It has 2 rounds left.
Ask Justin if he could have his torch because he wants to try to burn up the corpse so nobody can raise the zombie or the mummy.
Oh, Justin will hand it over.
Someone just like starts lighting Arkanhad's corpse on fire.
Okay. The wrappings burn readily. They just take to flame like a match to a campfire, basically. And you do notice that the wrappings are actually susceptible to fire because they're so dry, so old, and very, very flammable. Everybody notices. Everybody. Okay.
Thanks for when
Go
fir
with-
branches on a fire.
Go with your god and never, taint this living plane again. Like, I guess Garrett will just look around the statues and see if you can find anything, like at the feet of this big statue or anything.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, he sees the statues sort of bowing in penitence, basically towards the priest statue. The priest statue is noticeably larger. It's like a huge statue, and these other worshiper statues are like medium sized. They're about the size of a man.
Is it all stone or does it have like
Yeah, it's all stone.
holy symbol? Isn't an actual staff or anything, his hand or anything?
Right. Yeah,
Okay.
it's just carved into the stone. And Yeah, it's like the standard size for a holy symbol. It's like basically a medallion that has the Staff of Power symbol on it. So it's not like an actual
Holding or anything.
staff that, yeah, is part of a necklace. It's not like a charm necklace with a staff on it. It's an actual medallion, like most holy symbols are. And that's about it. Anything else your company wants to do?
Good.
Okay.
But,
Thrasham's recitation has 8 rounds left. It's been 38 rounds in the dungeon, so it's 6:38 p.m. now. And it's alright.
So, question. You said that the wrappings are burning easily. What about the body of Arganhod?
like the skin and the bone, whatnot.
After about a minute of burning, it's just a plain skeleton. So you could desecrate
Okay.
the remains further if you want.
No, I was just curious if it is flammable or not. If it is susceptible to fire.
Not the skeleton, no, but the wrappings are.
Curious if it
Yeah,
hurt the
okay.
actual mummy and not just the wrappings, you know.
Oh, well, the mummy is
Like,
dead.
I mean, like would the body burn? You know?
Yeah, the mummy is dead. The wrappings burn away, and it leaves just a skeleton there.
Okay.
Yeah, all the soft tissue went up also.
Yeah, the soft tissue was already rotted out. Essentially, a mummy, you notice from when it burns, essentially a mummy is just, you know, like maybe some leathery skin over some bones. Like it's all dried out and filled with just nothingness, air, or
whatever.
yeah, whatever. Because it's a mummified body, they'd fill it with, you know, some kind of packing, possibly. And then the wrapping is pretty flammable. So when the wrapping goes up, everything else burns away but the bones, basically. So if you wanted to, you
Okay.
could desecrate his body further, or consecrate,
I'm just
because he's evil.
sick.
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, it's purifying the body.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll just check the room for secret compartments or entrances,
Okay,
like around the sarcophagus and things like that.
okay.
You want me to roll you an observation or something?
So go ahead and give yourself a 10-foot aura, and then put yourself in the place where you want to stand when you're searching.
Okay.
Because I'll allow you to search everything within a 10-foot area around you. And then that will take
Okay.
1 turn.
I'll stand here then and search.
Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna add custom item, search, and we'll do -1 rounds, add, and we'll start it off at 10. So, for searching purposes, there was nowhere in the DMG that gave regular people a check for searching. It just said that, like, there was some kind of instance where you get a +1 to your search check, but there's no actual check for it.
Says that if
Okay.
it's really easy and obvious or whatever, you could get a +1. That's
Yeah,
about it.
and they never give you a mechanic for the check. So I basically just made it 100% all the time check. You just spend 10 rounds searching, and then it's automatic. So at the end of 10 rounds, you will, if there's anything there, you will find it.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Calamar.
I'll try to open the lock now.
Surprise! Let's see. 1, 2. How many people do you have in here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Enemy's modifier to surprise the party is 0. Party's modifier to surprise the enemy is actually a +1 because there are 11.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For every 10 people in the party, you actually, it's harder for you to surprise enemies, which I completely forgot about the last 2 or 3 sessions. So, all right.
The newest people joined, we were under 10. So.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, no one is surprised. So, just as you, start pulling out or just as you start picking the lock, behind you, you hear this, and 3 shadows come out of a sarcophagus behind you. 2 front. 1, 2.
Thief, but I'm gonna have to say I think you failed your check for traps check.
That's probably a good. Yeah, I'm gonna guess.
Alrighty.
Waited till everybody was here. He just doesn't. He just makes dumb choices sometimes.
Because he's
And
not used to being with people, you know. He just forgets.
so,
Yeah,
no one,
hope you survived the encounter.
the only way anyone is surprised right now is if you have a negative dex reaction check modifier. So I don't think that's anybody. Okay?
Nope.
So you can go ahead and roll initiative, and I'm going to put on some combat music.
If I live.
Geez, I rolled perfect 10s on both initiatives. Ugh.
Nice.
Why can't I have that when I was playing yesterday? Could have used a D10 of damage.
And these dead shadows you killed last session, I'm just going to take them off the map because they would have disappeared anyways. And you've already gained XP for them anyways, too.
Yep.
I am going to leave the skeleton there because it's actually material. And then any of your characters who need extra attacks, just go ahead and let me know. I'm pretty sure Calamar needs extra attack, right?
Oh yeah.
Scarrett needs it for me.
Okay, did you already roll his initiative? Alright, so he needs 2 more, right? And Betzola, right?
Gonna be turning undead this round, so it doesn't matter
Okay.
if she can make it there.
And has anyone not rolled initiative? And is there anyone who needs more turns?
No, Kiona is not going. Isn't going to need extra attacks because he's in melee.
Is everybody ready? Okay, so combat round 1. Alright. Justin's torch has 1 round left. Willis Reed magic is still in effect. Anatar's turn. And you can hear the sound of shadows behind you. They do like a sound as the cartouche slides off.
This is heard from the room beside me, here, somewhere.
Yeah, just from around the corner where you came from.
Okay.
Basically. So I'm just Just gonna remove your search from the list. Avatar search. Where is it? There we go.
Those things, right?
Yeah, you see 3 shadows have emerged from that sarcophagus.
And my shed.
Coming here then, and attack this one.
Okay. And just as you enter the room, you see Calamar, like, rising up from picking the lock on the chest and readying her bow, I believe.
Yep.
And you
Oh,
take a
yeah.
swing. All right.
Calamar was a dude.
Yes, a dude. Sorry, his bow.
Okay.
So that's going to be just a straight attack roll.
Okay.
It's magic recitation still in effect.
Yeah. What's the bonus for recitation? So +2.
Ooh, that was a bad roll.
Okay, so you hit a 7. Wait,
The +2.
Oh,
wow. You
Okay,
actually
it's a 7.
hit with a 2.
really?
Yeah, because you didn't have the +2 for recitation. So yeah, you hit.
Okay.
Magic.
Thank you, strength.
And sword.
Yeah. 12 damage.
I'm rolling badly tonight.
But it doesn't matter because you're still kicking ass.
Too awesome, even limiting yourself like this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sado. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best to hit you.
Give the other people a chance to do something, but you're just too awesome.
Thrasham's recitation has 7 rounds left, and Thrasham's turn.
Quick note. You haven't changed the scene on OBS.
Alright.
It still says standby on the stream.
Shit. Thanks.
Why?
That sucks. Oh well.
Streaming, or has it just been streaming
It's been
with
streaming
Oh
on
my
standby
God.
screen.
God,
I could have
great.
sworn I switched it like.
started? I thought you turned it on.
Okay. What's Saria doing?
Did he not kill that one?
No, he didn't kill it.
Okay. That's the wrong character sheet. It'd be difficult to attack with Saria's short sword with Kiona's long sword. It's not quite the same. Okay, so it's just +2 for the recitation.
Yep. Okay. Alright, and you hit AC. Oh, and a +1, actually, for flanking. So, you hit. What weapon are you using?
sword.
Okay.
About all I have is my short sword.
Yeah. And
I'm out at PSP, so
yeah. Okay. So your short sword is just a normal short sword, right? Okay. So the short sword itself is not blessed. It's just basically a +2 to hit. So that doesn't technically make it a magical short sword. So your short sword passes right through the shadow.
Okay, so anything?
What? Your short sword passes through the shadow immaterially, like it doesn't actually strike it. Are you there? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm grumbling because the sword went right. It's just laughing at me.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Shadow's like,
No.
scare it.
This is weak. Two, three.
Yeah, he's got a reach of 2 squares. If you want to attack over Anatar, it's going to be a -2, but you have a +2 from spells. So just a flat roll. Also, I'm going to give you a handout, Thrashim, for Stone Skin and who it's cast upon.
Oh, he rolled a 1. Wow, not a good day
Not
for
our
roll.
day.
Somebody still has an AC4? I mean,
Oh
that's
boy, no.
And there, handout. Edit. I'm going to give it to all players so they can see whether or not they are stone-skinned, but it's only editable by Thrashim. And it's going to be just the stone skin list since you're the only player really that has access to that so far.
Theoretically, I think Lucas could cast it soon, if not now, but I don't think he has enough.
Oh yeah,
he
I
doesn't.
actually, if it's a 4th level spell, I can cast it. I just don't have it.
Yeah. Okay, so you now have access to that. If you could update that for me.
I'm just trying to find out where they
It's
put it.
just right inside the Thrashim May I folder.
Yeah,
Okay, so Scarrett rolled a 1, right?
yeah.
So Scarrett has earned himself a kick me sign by rolling a 1. Okay, there you go. There's your kick me sign. Anyone who attacks you gets a +1 to hit until the end of the round, and you lose all of your subsequent attacks. All right.
I am behind Anatar.
Yeah. Kiana?
Okay, Kiona is going to whip around and slash at the shadow that popped up behind her.
Okay. That's
Probably with about the same Syria had.
yeah. That's actually going to be a +4 to hit because of magic and back attack.
Okay.
Before.
You hit. Is Kiona using a magic weapon?
Nope.
Okay.
Doesn't have
so-
one yet.
Yeah. Is that her sword or whatever?
Yeah.
What weapon? So she takes a swing at the shadow, and she's confident that it would otherwise hit, but the sword's blade passes right through the shadow immaterially. And Thrashim has something to say. You just noticed something or something that's funny. You had this look. You were like, I gotta say it.
That's Anatar's thing. He says, I want to keep my head thinking. I'm just thinking, you're lucky the natural one didn't make me hit you. You know?
Yeah,
I
don't
know.
do-
That's why I told you.
I don't do friendly fire bullshit like that. So,
It'd be like, oops, I just decapitated Anatar. Sorry, guys.
yeah, I don't do crit fail shit, and I don't do, like, the critical hit system, I don't do any of that stuff. Critical hits just do extra dice damage, and then crit fails earn you a kick me sign. That's it. Nothing more.
Okay.
I feel it's better that way because it's faster and
Yeah, I like the kick me sign
The crit
one.
system
I've
is just
actually
really
just
biased against PCs for the most part. There's like no real benefit to
See,
taking out the
I
eye of a
always-
goblin that's gonna die in a round.
exactly. So Wilwood's turn.
So he was just moving because he can't see shit from where he is.
Yeah.
Let go. I hate that. Here, because you can see everything next round.
Okay, Skelf. And did you update the stone skin list?
come here,
Okay.
me screaming.
It's what I had from before, so some people that joined since then aren't necessarily on it.
Lucky dog. And I guess you wouldn't be able to cast on Calamar because he just joined the party, so yeah. So if you guys take a look at Thrasham Mayai's stone skin list, it'll show who is protected by stone skin and who is not. Okay.
Gutlet?
Is that Scalp's turn? Okay. That's it?
Yeah, she's
Alright.
not doing much besides running out there.
Okay, so now the shadows attack. Alright, so the first one is going to attack Anatar. And what was the die roll for the stone skin that Anatar
Action?
has?
It's Azro, so was it 1d3 plus 9? The wizard's level plus the initial roll. And I can't remember if it's 1d3 or 1d4. Go for it already.
I do. I just need to know the level, basically. Half the wizard's level, you said?
Level's 18.
Ah. Okay.
Some group cast stone skins on a daily basis. Last 24 hours.
Yeah, so a long time ago, like years ago, the players and I came to an agreement that if they wanted to cast Stone Skin every day, they wouldn't have to do die rolls like every single day until they actually got in combat and somebody with Stone Skin got hit. Then I would do the die rolls because he's casting it, he's blanketing it on as many people as he can every day. So we just keep a list of who he casts it on. He can augment that list, you know, at the beginning of a day, on a daily basis.
Yeah, I just never heard of it before, that's why.
Yeah.
It's really good against most physical attacks. For the
Yeah,
most
I know.
part.
So basically what I do is I just roll a d20, and if it's not a 1, then you lose a stone skin charge, pretty much. So 5 is not a 1. So the shadow did not roll a 1, however it did take away 1 of Anatar's stone skin charges.
How that works? Isn't supposed to be a
Attack
hit,
against
an actual
you.
hit?
No, any attack against you takes away a charge, even
Whether
if
it
it
hits or
wouldn't.
not, yeah.
Even if it wouldn't penetrate your armor or whatever. The only way it doesn't count is if he like completely fails to even attack you with like a natural
By
one.
rolling a 1. Yep.
Okay, I see.
So that's 1, and then this one will turn around and actually attack Kiona. Alright. And that's a -2 to hit, right? Because of the spell?
for the spell, and then I think she's also within Anatar's protection from evil, maybe.
Which is another -2?
-4.
-4.
Ah, so -6.
Effectively gives her armor class a 0.
Yeah. Yeah, but that don't do that. So, it misses. And she's not one of the ones that's protected by stone skin, right?
All the players, and then Thrasham's
Yeah.
henchmen, for the most part.
Okay, and then the third
No,
one...
she is not.
The third one is coming after... I guess Calamar, because Calamar was the one that was messing with the treasure. Alright.
Were these the shadows that could level drain you?
So everyone thinks they can level drain, but you'll see what they do.
Oh, they don't level drain because you're
I'm pretty sure they're not, because
They're not.
they turned really easily. The shadows I was thinking of were higher
Calamar
level.
was not one of the people that got recitation, right? Because she was.
Oh, I
he was
was,
too far
I
away.
was.
Okay.
Everybody in the party got it,
Okay.
and depending on where they came out of, I'm pretty sure the shadows beside the coffin would still get the penalty. Or
All right. So all the shadows miss.
done.
Beltola.
Okay, well, she was gonna do what Thrasham was gonna do, but she won't make it either. So. She can't turn. Can she just continue into a jog then, or she have to stop?
Yeah, that's fine.
There.
Okay. Scarret lost his attack. Calamar.
Well, Calamar, now that he's got a shadow all up in his face, is going to pull out his dagger and try to go stabby stab.
Okay.
And he gets, what is it, +2 for the recitation?
Yep. Yeah.
Ooh!
16. We're having some really high rolls today, guys.
I always roll badly. It's everybody knows it.
Well, to your credit, if this was any
It's
other
rolling
edition
better.
of
I just can't hit him with the weapons I have.
He's not going
Well-
to be able to hit him either, but he doesn't know that. He's going to keep trying.
well, to your credit, if we were playing 5th edition, you would be kicking ass right now.
Scale up instead of down or whatever.
Oh yeah, plus 5th edition, AC cap's really low. Like legit, the highest AC I've seen on a PC is 21.
And Lucas.
Alright, I'm going to turn to the shadows. Oh god, I thought I muted that. Sorry. I'm gonna move in a bit, and that's all I can really do.
Okay, Justin.
Justin's gonna do the same thing, just shut up. There's literally no space to fight.
There's plenty of space. You can walk over the caskets or whatever with a dex check. Yeah, there's plenty of space. You can see.
Josh, can I roll my initiative for next round now, or do I have to
Yes.
wait? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it would mess up
As
the
soon
track.
as someone
I can,
finishes, you
wait,
can.
I can climb on the caskets.
Yeah, it doesn't even take a climbing check, just a dex check to pass over it.
Actually, I want to climb on top of the casket.
Ah, you'll get a height advantage if you do.
Yeah, no.
But you don't have reach.
I have a pistol.
Very nice.
Yes, I'll step on the
There's no reach. He has range.
Did you want to shoot now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what my initiative was for.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
so
gonna target
it's probably
this
short,
guy right here.
probably short range,
Yeah.
and if you don't
Yeah,
want to
short range.
accidentally shoot Anatar and Saria, you might want to do a called shot, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I'm taking a cold shot. But I get high advantage, so it's -3. Oh, wait,
It's
we
gonna
still-
be actually you're still under effect of the spell. So
And
that's
Height is +1 or 2 for height. I can't remember.
Yeah, so it's gonna be +5. Wait, -4, +1 for height, +2. So -1 to hit. Sorry.
Alright, that's
Minus
actually not that bad.
And you miss.
Yep.
Okay.
Didn't kill
It's
anyone.
6:39. Scarrett's turn is not happening. And that was a faulty turn anyways. And Calamar's bow is not being used this round. Okay.
That's correct.
Thrasham's protection from evil is still in effect. He cast it on, I believe, Scarrett.
Yeah, he's aura. I don't know who else can
Yeah.
see it.
It does not stack with Anatar's. Like, Anatar's basically supersedes it. Okay, combat round 2. Go ahead and roll initiative if you have not done so.
Alright.
So I'm not even going to bother rolling morale for these because...
Happened
yeah.
that first turn.
Plus, I mean... yeah, none of them are dead yet, so... I don't even think I put morale on their character sheet either.
Fearless. They are. They don't have much to lose. I mean, they're dead. They're the mindless undead even have morale. Like, I don't think zombies or skeletons can run away or anything.
Their
Yeah,
morale
they
is
just attack
special.
you. I thought they should attack you till they dropped.
Is there anyone who has not rolled initiative?
You just have to fix Scarrett's multiples, is it?
You want me to order it so you can see everything? Okay.
Oh yeah, right. This is a Yeah, I don't think I got it to work quite right.
What, your initiative?
Oh yeah, I'm just making a small initiative modifier for level 1 spells because I don't want to reach into my character sheet every time. It gets annoying.
All spells have the same initiative, sadly.
It looks
The
like
wizards are.
It looks like you have 2 extra brackets at the end.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Okay, so has everyone rolled? Okay. Combat round 3. Actually, this would be 2, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Justin's torch has 1 round left.
Yeah.
Combat round 2. Okay, Saria.
Okay. I am going to circle around, staying next to him, and get up on the casket to
Just so you know, you are threatened right now.
try to draw his attention. Okay. Well, I'm trying to get him to turn and follow me so that the others can attack him from me.
Alright, so you'll take
This
an
is
attack
my
of
goal.
opportunity now.
I'm taunting and waving my sword in his face.
Okay, so it attacks you out of opportunity.
6 or whatever, right?
Yeah, -6. Oh, wait. Recitation works on the creatures that are in the area of effect, right?
But they were in when the area of effect when
Yeah,
he cast
pretty
it.
much.
Didn't exist until it got open.
And it fails, and then are you attacking him from behind? He doesn't follow you.
Okay. I was just trying to distract him and get into somebody else. Since hitting him didn't do any good. Try to do something to help everybody else.
Yeah. He's got his focus fixed on Anatar right now.
Damn. It was my best shot.
Yeah. Okay,
I can't hit the dang thing.
Wilwith's Read Magic is still in effect, and it's Thrasham's turn.
So where's then he's gonna turn here.
Okay.
The two, but if I remember right, shadows are almost automatic.
So which direction are you facing?
Diagonally this way to try to turn the 3 shadows.
Oh, turn
on.
undead.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant physically turn.
Well, he turned too, but he faced them. But...
Okay.
Oh, Baronar, be gone, spirits.
Turning undead.
Light.
Shadows. And you count as level 9? 8. Okay, so you automatically turn undead. So you didn't even have to roll. Well, I guess you did in case there were others in the room. So yeah, go ahead and roll me a 2d6, if you please. Okay, so these actually, you know what sucks is they have nowhere to go because there's somebody behind them. But I will give attacks of opportunity as they move away. Well, I guess only one would be able to move away because Kiona is standing right there.
Over the coffins, couldn't they? Or whatever.
Yeah, but the thing
It's on
is,
top of a coffin right now.
turning undead when they're surrounded, basically, is mechanically not supposed to work. Because, yeah, if you are within 10 feet of them after they're turned, then it stops the turning. So it's basically they would turn around, move, and then somebody would be within 10 feet of them.
Higher, though, he could have potentially blew them up, I guess.
I'm gonna ignore that and just say that they move through your crowd because they can. Like, they're not actually physically blocked. So, the only one that would be able to be damaged is this one. So, Anatar and Thrasham can go ahead and roll attacks of opportunity at this time. These two other shadows are going to flee.
+2 for magic, right?
Yeah.
1 Anatar?
Hmm?
That was one on
Yeah, it's
damage.
-5.
It's like,
Okay, Anatar managed to slay this skeleton. I mean, shadow.
I do.
hits it for the hell of it anyway.
And combat is technically over. Okay.
Why am I not encouraged by the way you said technically?
Prasim, you know that we have to secure the whole place, right?
I was just trying to protect the people attack more than anything.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
ridiculous.
Do you know any kind of rituals to purify this place? And now you see why I was looking at every coffin and sarcophagus.
Guys, I'm sorry. I was just trying to help. I'm really, really sorry. Really sorry, guys.
It happens to the worst of us, or the best of us.
Why
The
are...
worst of us.
Damn!
Trying to help. I'm really sorry.
He's level 2. He doesn't have any magical weapons. Damn.
Right side, you guys are the only ones that really hit the things. I mean, Scarrett couldn't hit the broadside of a barn today. I mean,
Yeah, Garrett swung and tripped over himself.
Shadows
And he's a
4 hit dice.
he's a bugbear, so he knocked a few stones loose when he fell.
Hey,
Closer.
this is the first combat where I've actually hit with all of my attacks doing me damage.
So PCs gain 168. Henchmen gain 84. And then warriors gain 24 per level. And the 2 bards gain 12 per level. And it is Anatar's turn. So Anatar, Lucas, Calamar.
Frozen, do you believe that those things will come back? Should they hand them down?
I don't know if they'll come back, but we'll run into them as we leave anyway, because there's pretty much nowhere between here and the exit to go.
Okay. Then let's return back to what we were doing.
Yeah, let me just get Mr. Sights here as XP. C4.
Calamar, you might as well finish unlocking that chest now. You already sprung the trap.
I accidentally took Thrashim completely off. Okay. Now you're at the bottom, because it was just your turn. So what's Anatar doing?
I'm coming back and continue my search, or restart my search.
Okay. So go ahead and give yourself that 10-foot aura. Just making note. And it is Thrasim's recitation has 6 rounds left. Lucas' turn. Lucas and company.
Oh. I guess Lucas will just walk into the tomb, take a look at the chest and say, did we forget any other ones on the way back?
Somebody?
I mean, I can try. I'd be glad to try. Maybe it'll go better.
Sure, give it a shot. Otherwise, we'd have to ask Scared to bash it open, and it might not end well.
Anything else for Lucas and company?
Nope, that'll be it. Justin's just kind of waiting to see the gold.
Alright, Calamar's turn.
Hey, you think I should really try? You don't think any more dudes are gonna come out? And I'll try it.
Probably not. If more
Last time
dudes
some
did
guys
come
came
out, we could handle them.
I should have waited till you guys were here anyway.
Everybody's in here now.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Everything
try
else
to.
pops up, it's gonna get squished.
gonna
Stop
try to
getting
unlock
scared
the
and
chest.
open the chest.
Probably more scared that everybody's mad at him than he is at the shadows for real.
The shadows were an annoyance. Just do your thing.
I'm trying.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me D10, please, Calamar. Okay, so you pull out your thieves' tools and get to work on that lock. And it's going to take 7 rounds. Okay, it's now 6:40. p.m., everybody's pretty tired and hungry. Like, you basically have 20 minutes before your first guard shift, usually. People are starting to get to the point where they're almost, like, oh man, I haven't slept in like 18 hours. Fuck this shit. Thrasham's protection from evil is still going. Justin's torch fizzles out.
And after fizzle out, Justin just tosses it to the side.
Yeah.
It's a tomb. Who cares? Let's bear our true silver as laws about littering.
Okay. Combat is over, actually.
Yep.
Justin's torch.
Sorry, Justin. There are laws against littering. The punishment is death.
Alright, so I need to put down a burned out torch, don't I? Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, unless someone wants to pick it up, I don't think you have to.
I'm just gonna. Whoops.
Did you
Loot
add
for
the
the
extra
dungeon.
time to his torch? Because remember, they're supposed to burn 30 minutes, not 15.
Oh, that's right! Okay.
But
Shit.
somehow,
Lantern.
Justin's torch magically lights up while on the ground.
It's one of those. It's one of those trick handle birthday cakes that buzzes out and relights itself. You know.
Okay, so it has 15 rounds left. And I'm just gonna
The backup
delete
kick in.
this and put the 15-foot light back on. All players see light, save changes. Okay. Now we're right as rain. Alright, Saria's turn. Saria and company.
Okay. Saria waves Kyoto over, and we're gonna start to search through the sarcophagus that these shadows came out of, see if there's anything interesting in that. We're searching in the sarcophagus there.
I guess you find a skeleton, and the hip bones of this skeleton are slightly larger than the other ones.
Oh, they're women.
Yeah.
Girl.
Yeah, female skeletons have wider hips than male skeletons for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Batman, maybe. No.
The structure of the hip bones is different, yes.
Yeah.
I probably know that better than you do, sweetheart.
Gee, I'd hope so, or I'd be asking some questions now.
Like, I should say larger proportion rather than actually physically larger.
Body, yeah.
Yeah. Proportionally larger than
Yeah.
the rest of the body.
I know what you meant.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So picking through there, there's no like jewelry or anything.
No, it's
Nothing else.
it's like a jar that looks like it's for water, but no longer holds any. Like it's just dust inside. And like maybe another jar for, well, pot really, for food that has rotted and basically turned to dust because it's been 100 years.
Okay.
So plenty of pots inside of here, like.
Pristine looking Twinkie. I mean, it's so good.
A time capsule from 1958. It has Howdy Doody toys and stuff.
With an out Twinkie that's still.
Yeah. Willis Reed Magic has 2 rounds left, and it's Thrasham's turn. Thrasham and Company.
So, Willis gonna go back to the room where we found Arkenhod and like do his little search thing.
For secret doors? Okay. So go ahead and give me a 10-foot blue radius and just step where you want to be. Oh, just right there? Okay, I don't need a aura then. Okay. Okay, after a cursory search, you find no hidden doors or concealed doors or secret doors. Okay. Anyone else in your company?
Thrasham and Scarrett are gonna move to where the shadows ran away. Make sure they don't come back in.
Okay. Alright. And with that, the NPCs have their turn. Alright. Anatar's search has 9 rounds left. Anatar's still
I'm
searching.
continuing.
Thrasham's recitation has 5 rounds. Lucas and company.
Oh, it's a part. We'll just wait till the party starts moving on, then we'll go.
Okay. Calamar's pick.
Like, loot.
Okay. Calamar's pick locks has 6 rounds to go. It's now 6:41. And Saria's turn.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna start searching along over here, see if there's any other surprises.
Searching the casket or the slide the cartouche off.
All in the casket.
Ah, okay. Right.
Searching for secret hidden stuff.
Okay. After a cursory search, she finds nothing.
Okay.
And then Saria.
Saria is going to come up over by Thrasham, keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Also keeping an eye on the way out.
Yeah. All right. And Thrasham and company.
Just gonna keep watching.
Scarrett still have a kick me sign.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it off now. Thanks for mentioning that. Sorry, what were you saying?
And Thrasham are just gonna keep watching the door up there. Wilwith move to the other corner.
Okay. All right. Okay, so after a cursory search, Wilwith finds nothing. And these elf searches are like at a glance. They're just basically instantaneous, so they're pretty awesome.
Failing.
Yeah. Yeah. The chance for finding secret doors is basically like 1 out of 3.
Yeah.
It's 2 or lower on a d6. So that's for secret doors, though, not concealed. Yeah. All right. Anatar's search is still going. Thrasham's recitation. Lucas is just waiting.
Yeah, waiting until the party's ready to go.
Okay. Calamar's search picking locks keeps going. It's 6:42. Anything Saria wants to do? Is everybody just waiting? Okay. So
I am anyway.
Okay, Wilma's
Yeah.
magic is done. I guess I'll
Really
just keep
embarrassing
going
when
until I
everybody
see
waits for
0.
me all this time and I can't even open the stupid lock. It already feels awkward enough. He brought skeletons out. I mean,
So it
shadows
looks-
out and everything.
Looks like during this time, Thrasham's recitation is going to run out.
In
Okay.
fairness, it's a pretty good buff spell, all things considered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really combines well with prayer and all that other stuff.
Thrasham's recitation is done. Kalmar is almost done picking locks. Okay. Boom. Calamar is the next person. Alright. So, Calamar gets... checks...
Lucky, lucky.
open locks. And you get
Read
plus
this.
30.
Yeah. 50-50 chance.
Chink. The little wretched padlock opens up, and it was very, very simple.
And jiggle around.
Yeah, it was basically like you stick
A button.
You stick something inside and move like a little lever. You're like, after a couple minutes, you're like, ah, I got it, and and you just push on one little thing like it was one tumbler or something, basically, and it just pops open.
Did it.
And
Okay.
you get,
Open it up and see what's inside.
Lock it, leave it there, you know.
go ahead and give yourself 200 XP for a successful skill check. Okay, and you open it up, and inside you find a decanter, like a potion decanter.
Does it have a potion in it?
Yeah, I'm
Feel
assuming
it sloshing around in
yeah,
there?
you can feel the liquid inside. And it's real small, like the size of a vial, basically, or that volume, except it's made of clay, and it has a small cork.
Gotcha. I was hoping the decanter itself was worth something. Oh well, more crap to identify when we get out of here.
Yeah, show it to everybody. Say, look, who
from-
wants to carry this? Yeah, I can carry it. I just.
It'd be nice to find out what it does first.
Okay. Looks like Anatar's requesting a break, so let's take a quick break. It's been almost 90 minutes anyways.
Alright.
Yeah, let's take a quick, like maybe 5-minute bio break, get a snack, get a drink.
The airplane.
Yeah. We have a lot of aircraft here in the Seattle area, so it's kind of loud.
Alright.
One of the
We live
lowest
next to an Air
X1
Force base, and they fly right over our house. And,
Alright,
yeah.
cool. So 2:30.
We've got an Air Force base, a couple private airports, and the SeaTac airport, so it's...
Rerouted them a couple years ago to fly over here
And
because
then-
they never used to.
Yeah, and then Fort Lewis has Black Hawks all the time.
It is, but there must be some private airfield nearby because there's a lot of small planes
yeah,
like
lots of
flying
private
around.
airfields. They're all over the place. There's one in Covington, there's one in Renton, a couple in Seattle. So we'll be right back.
People with more money than we got, basically.
Can't be as bad as living underneath the landing lane at El Toro.
I thought living near Philadelphia International was a bad idea. Sheesh.
I used to live underneath the landing for El Tower Air Base, and right under the flight path of the planes landing at John Wayne Airport, which is a huge international airport. Plus, El Toro is where the Blue Angels are based, so they're doing 3 to 4 or 2 to 3 training flights a day. Really, really busy airspace. And you get the jets going supersonic right over you, too.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
We're on a break now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. What's wrong, Lucas?
Nothing. It's not important. I'm just doing something else for a few minutes until the game starts up again. Just fell off a very high ledge. Feel free to laugh. It's actually pretty funny.
Drain levels drain either strength or constitution and stuff. So if you're a wizard, it could suck because you could hit 0 strength or con pretty easily.
I've got like 11 strength, so I'm not that bad off. I mean, I have a good amount of buffer between, you know, me and instant death. Seriously, I'm probably one of the bulkiest wizards you'll ever meet. You know, who isn't multi-class
Ones
anyway.
that turn you are usually nearly impossible to cure without a wish spell or something. That base, they're much harder, really, because have 5 to 10 levels, but you know, quite a few characters don't have a stat over 10. You know.
Yeah, it's true. But my stats aren't all that amazing.
Or a wraith or whatever. If you hit 0 level or 0 strength, whatever happens first, you know.
Yeah, you just what? You die?
Those are cheap bastards. They don't give out much loot.
Yeah, considering how much they can take away from you, they don't give much back, huh? Yes, of course, I can undo months, if not years, of progress. What? There's this thing called loot you want after you kill me? Haha! Screw you, pal. That's why I prefer fighting humanoid enemies. They give you loot.
Dead loot is basically only what they were carrying when they died, maybe. That's about. Exceptionally good undead to get loot from that I can think of are like liches.
You know, liches are pretty powerful. You can't unturn those. You can't turn a lich.
Well, that mummy was powerful as well. Greater mummies are really tough enemies.
Yeah. See, that's the only great mummy we encounter. We just curse.
Let's just surprise him.
And did he give us any? Did he drop anything?
Nope, not yet. That's what I'm searching for.
It's chests along the way. You got the scroll of continual light, the wizard scroll of continual light, and protection scroll. I think that's it. And the little decanter that Calamar just got.
Excuse me, sir, but I'm afraid someone is endeavoring to contact you telephonically. Can I tell them to fuck off? Excuse me, sir, but I'm afraid someone is endeavoring to contact you.
Say guys, if you've never had it, you should really try pumpkin cheesecake. It's surprisingly good.
Yeah, don't like pumpkin cheesecake. Not that fond of pumpkins either, now that I think about it.
Get out.
You first.
Guys are okay. They're not my favorite, but I really like pumpkin bread.
Oh yeah, I made some gluten-free pumpkin bread this week for the first time. First time since my.
Free?
I have to, baby. I would give anything to be able to eat gluten again, but I can't. So, in fact, I got so depressed after my celiac diagnosis, I just stopped baking. Baking was my favorite thing. So it's been like 3 years. I haven't baked anything. So finally, I decided I'm going to bake some pumpkin bread, and it was so good. I forgot how good it is. Oh, still.
Like, there's coming out with more and more things that are gluten-free these days, so it's not as bad as it used to be.
It's true. It's true. And we just eat things that don't have.
I think they can make it,
Yeah.
you know, not taste terrible.
And a lot of them aren't too bad. My work has gluten-free chocolate muffins and stuff like that, and they actually taste halfway decent.
Yeah. We just normally just eat things that are naturally gluten free, and that makes it easier. It's like you don't feel like you're getting less because like you're right, some of that gluten free stuff is like cardboard and gross. Like gluten free
Gluten-free
pizza, I just
pizza,
want to kill
yeah.
myself. Pizza's what I
There's like
miss
no
the most.
yeast, so it's just
Yeah,
flat
except
and
for my
hard.
friend Kimmy. And there are usually from the stuff that I've had with my friend Kimmy, the flavor is usually, but the textures are just so wrong.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. To be like numb and chewy and good, you know, and it's the gluten that gives it that chewy goodness. You can't get that without the gluten.
Yeah.
Sure, you don't get to have yeast or anything, so it doesn't rise. So it's always flat and hard.
Yeast is okay. You have to just be careful. It's wheat, barley, and rye.
Does drink beer either or anything like that?
You can get gluten-free beer, but that was another big loss, was the loss of beer. But, you know, I just switched to
Well,
cider.
Yeah, but there's a whole lot more alternatives that for beer than there is for bread.
Bad for people like you that get it as they age. Not because I mean, if you're born unable to eat gluten, you don't know what you're missing. You know.
Well, mine was I had it for like 19 years. I kept having health problems, and they couldn't figure out what it was before some genius finally figured it out. 19 years. Okay, whatever.
Food-related things. There's usually so many different things that could cause it. It takes them a while to narrow it down.
And the thing about it is that it reveals itself in a lot of different ways. See, everybody assumes it's all digestive problems, and I did have some of those, but my primary symptoms that were the worst were neurological. And so people are like, well, maybe you have MS, or maybe you have this or that. No, I just need to stop. The gluten's trying to kill me.
When somebody knows sick, everyone is suddenly a doctor.
Yeah.
Whenever suddenly everybody's a pharmacist and you start getting all these prescriptions for things you don't have, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, here's my medical advice: just see a doctor. Seriously, you know,
Doctor
the 8
oftentimes
years
just
they
throws stuff
spend training for this crap isn't just for show.
Ah.
It's actually useful. Crazy as it sounds.
I'm really lucky because I ended up in, and I got seen by one of the top neurologists at Columbia Neurological Center, and she was like, well, we're just going to go ahead and give you this blood test for celiac disease. And I'm like, you're the first person who's ever mentioned this to me in all these years of going to the doctor. She's like, oh, yeah, this is a common side effect. You know, some people have neurological symptoms. And I'm like, really? It was crazy. I just don't think people know about it as much as they should, perhaps.
And more popular now that the gluten-free tag is being slashed on or put on the food all the time nowadays.
I don't know why, because they got something that's gluten free. That guarantees me, you know, not buying it.
That's funny when they put it on things that are naturally gluten-free just to act like they did something special. Gluten-free.
Right. Gluten-free.
Yeah, gluten free apples. Yummy.
You all here, guys?
You think I'm joking, but I have literally seen apples described as gluten free.
Okay. Anatar, are you here? Anatar?
Yep, sorry.
Okay.
I had to unmute.
Calamar.
Yo.
Lucas?
Yo.
Saria.
Yeah.
Okay, and Thrasham is here. Alright. So, Wilwith, while you are... Actually, sorry. It's, let's see, Calamar's turn. You just finished picking that lock.
And I got that potion vial thing.
Yeah.
I offered to see if anybody else wanted to carry it. Nobody seemed really all that concerned about it. So I stick it in my. I put it in. I wrap it up in some extra cloth and stick it in my pouch.
Okay.
Down as Arcanhaunt's Tomb potion.
There's a
Okay.
handout.
Oh,
that
okay.
You can add it to.
You can see that, by the way.
What, the handout?
No, the roll you just made.
That's fine. The roll is for something else.
Yeah, the guys are gonna ambush us when we get out the tomb. Because you know what happened? We got followed by an evil adventuring party, and they were like, "Yeah, what's that tomb? Bet you they have tons of cash when they come out. Let's rob them."
The treasure
Well,
hoard.
remember,
handouts,
there's
I
a
don't think you have
elf out there.
Arcanhaunt's Tomb on there.
It is. I just
There it
haven't
is.
given you access. I'm doing that right now, actually. Nope. All players can be edited by all players.
Put it up now.
Okay. All right. And then what's Calamar doing?
He'll just wait until everybody's ready to move on. Definitely stay behind Thrasham and scare it for show.
Okay.
Coward.
All right. Sorry and company.
Still just waiting, watching Skjelf gnaw on a bone from the skeleton she shredded earlier.
Okay. Thrasham and company. All right. Wilwith, as you are searching around for hidden doors or whatever, you finish your search. You happen to turn around, and underneath the cartouche behind you, you see some sparkly shit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So he'll the sparkly shit.
Okay, the cartouche is in the way.
Oh, like on the other side of it over here.
No, underneath it in the...
So, and then just like push it the rest of the way off, I guess.
Alright. So it just falls off. And you see... one of these.
Oh man, how'd you miss that, Anatar?
I have no fucking clue. I specifically looked inside the sarcophagus.
Alright.
It was
So,
hidden.
Yeah, you find one of these.
Willows
These
is just like,
things. One of those.
hey,
whatever that is.
Anatar, I know you're fucking not an elf and you're not awesome like me, but look at that, man.
Nah, those are just coins.
Look for something better, So yeah, it's just a pile of money, right? You like,
Big
look at
pile
it.
of money.
So it looks like a mixture of silver, a bunch of little miniatures of basically like chess pieces, and then one potion and one scroll.
Huh. At this point, Justin will moosh into the miniatures. May I see them?
Willows goes, can anybody read magic still, guys? Because mine ran out fuck time ago. But he'll look at the scroll to make sure it's not divine and all
Yeah,
that
let me-
before he hands it off.
Let
Calamar
me
will
take
call
it.
back. I can read magic. Once.
Go over here.
Yeah, on your turn you can
Yeah.
move. Could you give me a D4 roll, please? And then a D20. Oh, I'm sorry. A D6 roll and then a D20. What'd you get?
Together. Oh, 5 for the D6, and then D20.
Okay. It looks like a one-page scroll that has protective runes on it. And in the runes, it looks like there's a flying creature with wings with a triangular projection coming from its face and spraying over something. And there's a big circle with a cross through it, a cross line. Cross hatch.
I'm gonna take a guess, guys, and say this is a protection from some sort of dragon breath. You know, maybe dragons in general.
Well, that's disappointing.
Cool, man.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember we used to have one of those.
Yeah, they're flaky though. It's
Yeah.
like he this went to sleep one day, never woke up.
Well, you know, kids need their sleep.
But there are two different sizes of the figures. 10 of one size and 8 of the other. The 8 are slightly larger and carved in slightly better detail.
Into like stone or whatever.
They are stone carvings, yes. And they look very similar to the statues that you've seen in here. 8 of them kind of look like those warrior statues, and then 10 of them look like those feminine statues that are in the other room. So 18 in total. All right. Anything else for Thrasham and Company? No. Okie dokie. All right, Lucas and Company. There was something Justin wanted to do, right?
Yeah, Justin wanted to look at the their chess pieces.
Yeah. They are carvings the size of chess pieces. So
How many?
18 in total. 2 different types. 10 of them
Okay.
look the same. 8 of them are those like warrior statue things, basically, and they're slightly larger.
I
So,
could try to appraise them.
The smaller 10 are probably about the size of a chess piece, and the larger ones are maybe the size of a G.I. Joe, basically.
All right, I'd like to try appraising them.
Okay.
Let's start with the GI Joes. All right,
So the
I
big one.
succeeded. Yeah, big ones. I succeeded on the roll. What secrets does GI Joe behold?
After the battle.
Okay. So the larger ones,
Yep.
lag. Alright. Yeah. And then go ahead and give me another roll for... What the fuck?
Something happened.
Go ahead and give me another roll for the smaller ones.
And for the smaller ones,
Okay.
I succeeded.
So the larger ones are... give me a D6, D4 roll, please, Justin.
3.
Okay. The larger ones are worth 3,000 gold each.
Oh.
Yeah. So, and there's 8 of them. Okay.
You
Rich,
can just like
biatch.
you can just see like Justin's eyes like kind of perk up like a lot.
They're worth 8 GP, guys. I'll take them off you.
These, yeah. Justin says these things here are worth 3,000 gold each.
And there are 8 of those ones. And then the smaller ones,
Gold each.
the smaller ones, could you give me a 3d6 roll, please?
All right. 12.
The smaller ones are worth 1,200 gold each.
And the small ones are worth, I'd say, 1,200 gold each.
And also,
Old mummy. Yeah.
also while you're sifting through, you find a small pouch.
Oh, small pouch. What's in the pouch?
So you pull the pouch out, and you can see that there are stones inside.
Like gemstones or just stones?
And you're also in the wrong spot, so the treasure is down here.
Oh, sorry. Like gemstones or stones?
You don't know.
Shiny sling stones.
You could try and appraise them.
Yeah, that's what it'll do. Let's see what wonders these little stones behold.
And there's about a small load of silver coins in there, and that's it for coins.
Justin knows what the stones are.
Okay.
They are stones.
Stones.
They're bullets, I bet.
Fossilized poop.
Okay. They're ornamental azurites worth 10 gold each.
Oh, that's disappointing. Justin just casually tosses the stones back in the pile. They're ornamental azurites. They're worth 10 gold each. Not even enough for a decent party. Either way, though, Arkenhaus was rich.
What is this link?
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, Josh, did you mark down their value next to the chest? Okay, yes, you did. That's awesome. Thank you.
Somebody else did that.
All right.
Yeah, I've been typing it in.
Yeah. Still, Arkenhaus was rich. How many silvers did we find in there?
It will take some time to count.
Yep, Justin's gonna start counting then.
And
His eyes
Calamar's
are
turn.
like silver colored now.
Calamar's turn.
Just gonna come cruising down after hearing the request for a read magic. Hey, where's that scroll that you wanted me to read? I can try to read it.
Willowith just says, oh, it's a protection scroll. You don't have to read it if you don't want to. Roll.
Well, I mean, if you want me to, I mean, I know, I want to help.
Can't read it.
Don't know
It won't-
exactly.
It won't give you any benefit. Identify spell or whatever to figure it out.
Yeah, it's not a spell, so you wouldn't be able to read it.
He hasn't seen what it was, so he doesn't know. Okay, fine. Well, if that's the case, then I'll just kind of back up over here and kind of wait for them to finish up their business in there and get ready to move on with the rest of the party.
Well, as Will mentioned, there was another chest we haven't opened, but, you know, the party's
can
moved
catch
forward.
them.
Yeah.
On the way back, right? On the way out?
possible to miss it on the way out.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, and company.
You guys gonna play with those coins back there for forever, or are we gonna keep moving and do that outside where it doesn't smell like musty, nasty, dead things?
Yeah,
There's
he's
food
ignoring
outside.
you. He's ignoring you and he's counting. You can give him all the stats you want when he's finished.
Hashem, what's your elephant's name? Iggy.
E, just the large letter E. With
Nice name for an elephant.
Biggie Smalls.
Fiona's gonna go down and with the counting to get it done with. She'll sit on the end of the other end of the sarcophagus,
Do a Scrooge duck.
kicking the
Go through it.
mummy's bones around.
Just standing right on top of Arcanod.
Teabagging, man.
Yeah, she's sitting on the edge, on the edge of the sarcophagus, and she's kicking his skull around back and forth with his feet.
Skull soccer. Anything else?
Let's get this counting done with, so we can get. There's more places in here. Scoop the coins up and let's go.
Alright, Thrasham and Company.
We're gonna count first. We'll count.
So this is gonna help count, and then the rest of his little group is gonna start pushing back to the other room with the chest.
Okay. Anatar search is almost done. And Lucas.
Justin's still counting the coins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just sit here and wait till Justin's finished counting.
Okay. Calamar.
You guys need some help counting, or should I go back up with everybody else, or what? Count.
Yeah, how long would the counting actually take?
You don't know, because that would depend on how many coins there were.
Yeah, well, still
Will
counting
will
then.
just say though,
You don't know how many
don't
coins there are
fucking
yet.
follow the rest of the people. There's some chest somewhere. We got this. I don't think
Okay,
your
okay.
limited mind could count that high anyway.
Okay, sorry. Okay, no problem. I'll go up here.
Oh, by the way.
You want to go find that? You want to go find that other chest, or do we want to wait for this guy?
Damn, dude! It's just Justin and his gold fever.
Okay.
From
Anything else for
what I
Calamar?
heard, it was silver this time.
I'm willing to put good money that Calamar's the smartest one in the group. That's the thing that's funny.
Okay. It's 6:49 p.m. and everybody's getting pretty hungry and tired.
Nothing can
sorry,
stop-
and company. Oh, I think by this time you would find out. You would finish counting, and it's 900 silver.
900
So about
silver.
18 pounds of silver.
Gold or copper, anything in there, right?
No gold or copper, just silver, the gems, the chess pieces, or dolls, or miniatures, or whatever you want to call them. They're action
That's wonderful,
figures.
but now we need to find a buyer.
Yeah.
Silver.
So, quite a nice little haul. Quite the haul.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah.
Players
so
and 5 henchmen, right?
Following Thrasham.
Yeah.
He gets 90 silver if you just want to split it up right now and have to worry
Yeah,
about it later.
that's like 9 gold, by the way.
have gold pieces equivalents, you'd have to take 90 silver weight-wise.
Yeah, which is about almost 2 pounds of silver. So
Not that big a deal. I keep most of my wealth with my horse anyway.
yeah. When it comes to coins, it's every 50 coins or 50 gems is 1 pound. So you basically add up all of your coins and all your gems, divide by 50, and round down. Because I'm not going to make you track fractions of a pound for, 48 frickin' coins and gems. Like, it has to add up to 50 to get a pound, basically.
You spend a few gems, or spend a few coins, you don't have to instantly change your whole weight,
Yeah.
So, Rio, 900 silver, so everybody
Okay.
gets 90.
Yeah. So go ahead and add 90 silver to your pouches or whatever.
Yeah, it works.
We're going to get into the next room. See the shadows are ahead of us. Start howling, hey, we found the shadows!
Shadow.
And then who's carrying the G.I. Joes?
Nobody else wants to. Willis can put in his bag of holding like usual until we find somebody sell it. And we need to find somebody to unload some of these priceless artifacts.
And there's also the scroll. And there was a potion in there too.
So put it in the bag until we identify it at least. Unless somebody will carry around the protection scroll, because we sort of know what that does.
That's weird. Okay. Yeah. Anything else for Saria's group? Okay, Thrasham's group.
So Willis will just start putting the potion and the scroll and the figures of art or whatever into his bag. And then Scarret and Beltola and Thrasham are going to continue forward.
Okay, so the treasure is
see-
all divvied up.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then Willis will also take the silver and start handing out people's shares as he passes by them or whatever,
Yeah. 90 for you, 90 for you, 90 for you. Fuck you, you don't get any. Just kidding.
For you, I mean, sorry, processing fee.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
Enough for a decent drink, at least.
And GP to get through a night.
Okay, so you see these shadows fleeing from before you.
Shadows ho, or ho shadows.
What, you woke up more shadows?
And from us. But I do believe this is the chest we haven't opened yet. Ho, chest. The chest.
We gotta catch up first, huh?
Okay, and then is that Thrasham's
Wait, was
turn?
it-
Okay. So Anator's search reveals the treasure is gone. Anything else Anator wants to do?
Oh well. Seems that everybody's leaving this place, right? Moving backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're heading out.
Okay. I take the holy symbol from the neck of Archanhod.
Okay.
I close the sarcophagus and put the holy symbol on top of it.
Okay.
And move backwards too. And I
Hey, those are my
start taking
feet.
all the sarcophagus on the way out.
So it kind of looks like this here. And you put it on top. Like that. Okay. Anything else for Anatar?
I'm just moving backwards and opening and checking all the sarcophagi.
Okay. So you open this one. And it looks like a feminine skeleton inside. Like everyone was saying, the hips are larger proportion than the other skeletons. Noticeably larger. Lucas and company.
Come, young Mr. Sykes. We have much to finish. And Justin's just gonna follow along. So yeah.
You guys, if you want to make it easy, we all get one Azurite gem too.
Okay.
Yeah.
There were only 3.
No, there were 10.
Oh, there were 10? Oh, sweet.
How much do they cost?
10.
10 GP? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. There were 10 of them, and they're worth 10. Okay. Anything else for Lucas and company?
No.
Okay, Calamar.
We're just like on the way out.
All right, Calamar is going to follow behind everybody else. And if I heard him holler about a chest, he's going to run around and. I should be counting how many.
24 out of combat if you jog. So,
No, that's without jogging.
15, 16.
48 if you do.
I make it to the chest.
By jogging or without
Barely.
jogging?
If I counted right, it was 23 squares.
Okay.
I might
yeah,
have
you can still.
counted.
or whatever.
Examine
still
it
do
to
that.
see if it looks like there's a trap on it.
Okay, you find no traps.
Next round, I'll open it.
Okay. Alright, so it's 6:50. Like, everybody is like, oh man, my stomach is grumbling and I need a nap. Or at least the people that
Watch
do
normally.
second and third watch, basically, are like, I need a nap. Man, Thrasher's protection from evil is still going.
Sorry.
Like that is loaded
Yeah,
last.
Justin's torch is still going. Sorry.
Okay, Kiona, hearing the house elf is going to check. up with everybody. Hey. If my screen will stop playing the jitterbug on me, it would help.
Jitterbug.
Jitterbug. The jitterbug.
Man, they don't lyrics like that these days.
Did you want to do anything? Saria and company?
Kiana was jogging because Scalp was making a ruckus and so she's getting caught up real quick. Sarah and Scalp just passed Calamar where he's searching the chest.
Okay.
So it puts my people pretty much all together.
All right.
Again, finally.
Thrasham and company.
And
Starts casting
Saria-
great food and water and
Oh,
passing.
wait, hold on. Sorry, it's not done. Sorry.
And I said, and yes, Saria is definitely grumbling about being worn out because she's burned all over PSP today.
Let's see. Oh, who had that divine skull from last session?
Number of was Dolan, and it was another protection scroll. I thought.
Divine
The
scroll?
That was
lightning.
the first one from like
Oh,
two
okay.
sessions ago.
I don't think we scroll last session. We never opened the chest. We passed by it.
Yeah,
Ah,
the scroll we got last time was the Wizard Scroll of Continual Light.
okay.
Yeah, and
That's
Will-O-Wisp
the
got
one.
that right
And
now.
Dolan had the other protection scroll, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Thrasham and company.
Start casting, create food and water to feed people, you know, and then Garrett and people are gonna move forward. Start path. Make sure.
Okay. And Atari.
So everybody left.
Wasn't it Justin? Any light spell or Quiona or something like that? Because I know somebody found it, but I can't remember who kept it. So we didn't have that.
Yeah, sorry, I found Continual Light scroll and then we're with Reddit, which is why I stayed for so long.
Yeah, taken by Saria.
I actually think Kiona is carrying it.
And the Scroll of Protection versus some kind of electric bolt was taken by Dolan like 2 sessions ago, but he's gone now. He took his one loot and vamoosed.
If God wants to smite him with a lightning bolt, he's okay.
Well, he's somewhere now that's not safe. Out of character. Somewhere now that's not safe. So AKA he's in a dungeon now. And you can rescue him.
You disappeared.
All alone.
You disappeared.
He knows the trouble I see. Say what?
Sorry, who disappeared?
Dolan.
Dolan.
Yeah, like 2 sessions ago, he took his loot and ran.
Drow slavers, and now he's being held somewhere. You know, whatever.
He got out of the line of sight and hid from you guys and disappeared.
Hide in shadows and vanish from this plane of existence.
Yeah, luckily for us, he wasn't smart enough to sit around until we got the real loot. Haha, sucker.
Finish moving or whatever.
I'm ready then.
Does Anatar want to do anything?
Just
Move? Okay.
Walking out.
Alright. Lucas and company.
Yeah, they're just gonna be making their way to the exit.
Right. Calamar?
Try to pick this lock.
Okay. Go ahead and give me
Did no
a
traps.
D10, please.
Oh, low.
Oh.
I guess we'll hang out for a while.
You're being really careful, though. I mean,
Yeah, Lucas will read a book. Justin will tune his loot.
Well,
We'll
and
wait for you.
Calamar mentions, he's like, hey, guys,
How
remember
about
there was
you check the thing for traps first?
I did.
Well,
And-
all right
Oh,
then.
while he's picking this, he's going to mention, hey, you guys remember that in that other room where we saw the penitent statues and stuff, there was another chest, and I tried to open it, and I couldn't open it. But, you know, now that I've done a couple of these, I think I might be able to open it after all if you want me to try that one when we go back through.
Because you did gain a level.
What I'm saying. Sorry, it's slowing us down. I really am. I'm really sorry. But, you know, there might be something really that we need in here, though.
side effect. Lockpicking is slow. Keys. But apparently Arkenhod didn't need keys.
Okay. It's getting late. 6:51. Man, so tired.
I'm gonna be
and
here 10 more
hungry.
minutes. I'm
Hungry
sorry.
as fuck.
Missing out food.
Yeah,
That
but
was
we're
last
hardcore adventurers. No one's crying.
Okay, Saria and company.
Okay, well, hearing Thrasham start praying for food. So
Yeah. God, I'm kind of hungry. Can I get a snack?
Hey God. Rubba dub
beef-
dub,
the
thanks for the
stress headache
drop.
from, you know,
Thanks for the Slim Jim.
Yeah. Yeah. Bernard True
got the
Silver
stress
pops out of the
headache
sky and
from
says,
all
"Need a
the-
little excitement."
mental effort today, so food will be good.
Or you turn into a diva when you need a Snickers.
You know it.
What about second? I don't think they know about second breakfast. I don't think they know about second
11
breakfast. All right. Anyone else in Saria's group doing anything? All right. Thrasham's group.
No.
Create food and water and continues to feed out people. And then,
Okay.
and then, did the secret doors close? Because I know we had found them already, and I don't see them anymore on the line of sight.
You haven't found any more. Like, you didn't hear anything, so.
It disappeared into the wall over here.
Yeah.
Found, I guess.
Yeah, you basically watch the shadows go through the wall, pretty much.
I think there's something suspicious about the wall over there, guys.
I'm glad you noticed that detail. In fact, I'm gonna give you a 100 point good idea bonus. Yay! Alright.
We'll try to search that wall area that the shadows went into or whatever.
Okay. Just right in front of him. Okay. After a cursory investigation, he finds nothing. And anyone else in Thrasham's retinue?
Start a normal
that's a
search.
statue.
Oh. Let's start a normal search down here.
So Scarlet search. 10.
Where's Beltola? She'll start her little buff Scarlet when I can find her. Where'd she go? Oh, there she
She's
is.
right here.
Yeah. Pretty much right where Willow's was. Her search.
Okay. Anatar. Beltola's right behind Wilwith.
Yeah, she's gonna search the wall right behind where Willow's was. Guess he failed.
Oh, okay.
Because I know it was around the area somewhere.
How do you know he failed?
Failed to find anything. I don't know if that means there's nothing there or he failed to find it.
Yeah. Anatar?
I'll send you a whisper.
Ah. Face the direction you want to face, Anatar.
Okay, but they said that there is something here.
Okay.
They-
That's one of those ones that searches in a straight line, right?
I don't know. I was looking for that.
Spells, it's usually a straight line or a cone.
I think it has a very specific area of effect. 10 feet by 100 yards. So yeah, it's a line, I suppose. A 10 feet
wide and
wide
100.
line.
So 2 squares wide, and the yards thing got turned to squares, so it's 100 squares long, basically. And you're
But
facing
it's
that
also
direction?
because each square is like 5
Yeah, they
feet.
said that they saw the shadows come through this wall. So I check here and then I will scan the whole thing around me.
So just in a straight line, and
Yeah, I suppose.
okay, so it's 10 feet wide. So you want to do to your right as well, or to your left?
Yeah,
Okay.
to my right,
Alright.
like my line.
I like your line. Okay, so 55 feet out, you detect evil.
So
I'm
there
gonna
is
give you the
something.
specific range. Yeah. Yep. 55 feet out.
Okay.
So right about there.
I'll say nothing at the moment, and I'll just let Scarlet check the wall.
Okay.
Just be careful, Lord Scarlet.
Lucas and company.
I guess we're searching here for hidden doors. Is that right?
Yeah, you can give yourself a 10-foot aura and then move to where you want to search. And you can do your elven ability, which is super short, like basically an action. Or you can spend a round or a turn searching.
Is a turn which is more effective?
A turn.
Okay.
But the Elven ability is instant.
Alright, then I guess I'll get some distance from Wilwith over here. So perhaps up here. And I'll start searching.
Okay.
And Justin will just tune his instrument.
Oh, cool. You can just hit enter. Okay, and I'm gonna need a bio break. So grab
Okay.
grab a drink, grab a snack, take a bio break. Be right back.
Okay. Here.
Blue daboo dee dum die.
Boop.
F, just taking an impromptu break.
Okay. Is Anatar there?
Yep.
And Calamar?
Oh.
Okay, Lucas.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, Saria.
Yep, I'm here.
Alright, and Thrasham is now returning. He just doesn't have his headset on yet. Alright, so we had Lucas begin a search. Or, yeah, it was Lucas, not Justin, right?
Yep, Justin's just gonna hang out and tune an instrument.
Tune an instrument, so I'm going to switch to Justin's loot soundtrack. Because it's nicer than this Egyptian crap. Alright.
Yep.
Okay, Calamar's pick locks. Man, it's 6:52. Like, it's down to the wire on Hungry Meter.
2 turns, Thrasham's
Well, I
been
mean,
feeding
nap
people.
meter.
Oh,
Yeah.
what?
This is actually
Nap
when you
meter,
arrived.
yes.
Yeah, when you arrive to the dungeon is when you guys usually would set up camp and like chill out, hang out, have a drink, have a bite to eat, get like wound down from the day, and then either go into guard shifts or nap time. So it's been a long freaking day. Justin's torch is kind of starting to flicker a little bit. Okay, Saria and company.
Okay. Everyone's intent on searching the walls. Kiona is going to come down. And first.
And do what?
Full of. She's. Doors. Secret concealed doors.
Okay.
Over there. And Sarah is gonna chill sitting on the and eat her gruel from that Thrasham gave her.
Did you get my whisper?
Yep. Hey, Anatar! This statue's got gas. Pull its finger.
Sorry.
Okay, anything else for Saria's group? All right.
God.
Anything else for Sarya's group?
Kyoto's gonna hit the trigger.
Surprise! Okay, no one is surprised. All right. All right. So Kiona, inside the little room that you just uncovered, you see some skeletons and initiative and combat music.
It's gonna keep searching. Should I still roll initiative for him or not?
Nope.
Okay.
Does anyone need extra attacks? Okay.
Kieran is melee, so no.
Alright.
Elamar even realize what's going on? I don't think he'd get a second attack. He's kind of focused on the lock.
Yeah, you hear the chittering of bones from around the corner, which you would know as those magically animated skeletons. It sounds like the gnashing of teeth, basically.
Yeah, I'll take a second attack then.
Okay.
And if she stops and comes back, does he have to roll again, or does she continue from where she was? Or
Gotta roll again, yeah. Because the
Roll
D10 rounds,
better!
the D10 rounds is just you figuring the lock out.
Roll 10 again with my...
So don't screw it up. That's my advice.
Bone meal.
No, what do you see?
Okay, Justin's torch is really flickering bad. Alright, is Beltola doing anything? Okay. And does she need extra attacks?
turn if she can get close enough. That's her turn.
That's where she gets? Can you not see those skeletons?
By somebody's vision, but I don't think it's hers because it hasn't improved.
Yeah, you can see all three skeletons.
Then she's level 3 priest.
Okay, give me a 2d6 roll. Because you had to roll 4 or higher as a level 3 priest to turn skeletons. Okay. So, yeah, these skeletons turn tail and run. Kiona, you get an attack of opportunity as you threaten one of the skeletons.
Woohoo! I hit something I can hurt this time.
Yeah, you get +2 to hit as a back attack as it turns tail and runs. AC 5 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. And whatever the damage is, it gets cut in half, rounded down. But you can never do less than 1. So, yeah, you do 1 damage.
Because it says AC.
Oh, yeah, you did. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, I thought I hit wrong
Wrong
button.
one, yeah.
Sorry.
Medium creature damage. Okay, you slay it. And the other two... They get here.
Have very far to go. It doesn't look like.
They get here, and they just kind of face the wall and sort of like do that "I'm stupid" saying, where they like try to walk into the wall and just kind of bounce off of it, and then they try to walk through it again. All right, Lucas.
Okay.
And actually, if you want to end combat, it's over.
We probably should kill so we can actually search
Let's
the
kill
room.
them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, might as well just break some bones.
That is a granted power for Beltola, so yeah.
Was it 100? 200?
And Thrashim also did one earlier as well. Dungeon Master's Guide. Tables. Common individual words. Where'd it go? Individual class awards. For successful use of granted power is 100. So 100 for Thrashim and 100 for Beltola. Okay, what's Lucas doing? James.
A fight just started and just ended.
Well, it depends. So it's your turn, so you can end combat now if you don't want to attack.
I think they've got it handled, so I'll just finish my search.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll just take you off the turn order tracker. And you go back to searching. And Wilwith. Whoops.
Combat's in. Okay, he's gonna.
Okay, so Wilwith search. I gotta take off.
Search last round. So he wasn't doing the other thing.
Yeah, that's right.
But he's gonna do the Elven search right next to Scared over here.
Ah.
A little bit.
Okay, he doesn't find anything. Anatar.
Well,
What?
I'm moving in there and trying to take the skeletons.
Okay. You get +2 to hit. Because they're trying to run. Okay, so you do 7 damage and kill 1. Okay, so I'm assuming it's the one you're facing.
Yeah.
Right. Calamar's pick locks. Do you just want to keep picking locks?
I'm going to do that. It sounds like
Okay.
not an issue down there.
Um,
Don't need my second attack, obviously, either.
Beltola's search got called off because she turned undead. Lucas is still searching, right?
Oh yeah, you guys have this. I'm not even interested.
Scarret search is still ongoing.
He's just gonna keep.
Okay, and then Thrasham's turn.
Really can't get there. So 1, 2, 3. And then, oops. Go.
Did you want to turn into a jog because you don't have line
Yeah.
sight? Okay.
Yeah.
So you can move another 6 rather than turn undead or whatever it was. Okay. Oh, that's all 12? Wow.
It's further back than most.
Fortunately, you can barely see that skeleton, so... Okay, Saria.
Only having heard skeletons and seeing Thrasham, knowing what happens, has to talk with him. I'm just gonna.
Okay. What are you gonna do, though?
Sarah is just still sitting on top of the sarcophagus and,
Okay.
and eating her gruel.
We'll count it as a hold action. Kiona.
Sure. Kiona, emboldened by the fact that she's actually heard something, is going to attack the last skeleton.
Okay, you get +2 to hit because it's trying to flee.
Oh, there's a lot of smoke, baby.
AC 6 hits. Okay, 3 damage kills it.
Hey!
Skeletons.
There were
Right
3.
Thirds.
1/3. Oh, did she kill one before? Oh yeah, with attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Badass Kiona.
Yep.
Okay, so I need to add Lucas back. Oh wait. Okay, so delete Kiona, delete the skeletons, delete Scalf. Calamar's turn. Combat's over. Beltola. Thrashing, Saria. Okay. Yeah. So Calamar is still.
Still picking.
Oh fuck! I lost. How many rounds you had left?
I saw it.
It's still there. It's just not right next to him in the list. It's just underneath
Down
Anatar.
underneath Anatar. It says I have 8 more rounds.
Oh, okay. Calamar's pick locks.
Last round when you chose to keep picking or whatever during combat. But oh well.
Yeah, it's just from sorting everything.
Okay. So Calamar's pick locks is now down to 7. It's 6:53. Justin's torch is about to go out. Anatar's turn.
Oh well, return to
And I'm gonna do XP.
Carry
for
it
skeletons. Okay, there's XP for the skeletons. What's Anatar doing?
or return to the main room.
Okay.
I suppose there is a secret door here, but let the elves find it.
Okay, Lucas's search. Continues. Scarret search continues. I actually need to. Oh, yeah. Put that. That is next to Thrasham. All right. Thrasham and Company.
A little look around. Just make sure. This was the area we were just in.
And you can see some sand.
And people just, keep searching or moving. Wilwith will move to the room we just found and try to see if he can find a secret door there for the hell of it, even though it doesn't really go anywhere.
He doesn't find anything. And Saria and Company.
Fiona's going to do the search on the south wall here for secret doors, except passages.
Wilwith. But it's like a 10-foot thing within area view automatically or whatever, so.
Okay. They've been rather consistently, these little rooms. so it doesn't hurt to check.
More little rooms, more money. Who knows?
Where the heck did Thrasham go? Ran off.
He got summoned by Baronet True Silver. Actually, he's in the other hallway. You just can't see him because of dynamic lighting.
Actually, she has direct line of sight to him.
Then I don't know why you can't see him then.
Yeah. I saw him. He was just pretty far down there.
He's right here.
So yeah, Sari's gonna follow Thrasham.
Okay. And
Sari and Skill, actually.
did you want to do anything with Kiona? Maybe
Or whatever.
search for doors
Fiona
over
was
here or
searching in that room where she just killed the skeleton.
something? Alright, she finds nothing. Wah, 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 wah. Kalmar's pick locks keeps going. Man, it's 6:54. It's down to like, man. Alright, Justin's torch flickers out.
Now he throws it to the ground.
And where the fuck is Justin? Do, 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 do. Where is Justin? Can you ping Justin for me, please? Oh, there he is. I see him.
He's playing in the...
Yay.
is like an ashtray.
Okay. Alright. So he just kind of throws this burnt stick to the ground. Anatar's turn. Wait, what? Yeah, Anatar's turn.
Again? Still waiting for the rest to finish what they're doing. I'll just take this sarcophagus.
Okay. Alright, so inside is a pretty tall, burly looking skeleton, like a born and bred warrior, basically. There's the symbol of like a warrior on the top. It's like a, like a sword and a circlet, which is kind of the typical warrior shtick for like a Celtic type warrior person. Also, the circlet looks similar to the circlet worn by those warrior statues that are sort of holding their hands out in warding, like warding off people who enter or whatever. So yeah, that's what you find inside. Did you want to break the skull?
I'll wait for Trasim to find a way to make sure that none of those people are going to get raised in the
Okay.
future.
Lucas's search, scared search, Thrasham and Company.
So Will was failed. And this is just a tiny little room with nothing in it apparently. It's a skeleton closet.
Skeletons in the closet.
And then wait for everybody else to get done.
Okay. And anyone else?
Kind of coming out of the closet, however.
I'm still searching, and Joshua will just wait.
Okay, Saria and Company. Is she waiting?
Okay, Kiona is heading back out, seeing what all the fuss is. And with how secrets have been opposite each other. Sorry, and Scalp are gonna hang with Thrasham for now.
Okay.
He gave her food. She's happier.
Yeah, Kiona doesn't find anything here. Alright. Calamar is still picking. Anatar is just waiting still.
Yeah.
Okay. Thrasham's Company is waiting. Saria is waiting. Wait, is Saria on here twice? No. Am I missing Lucas?
Oh.
I
Wait,
am.
lost my token?
Alright. Oh, you took. Well, you have Lucas's search on there, but you don't have Lucas on there because he decided not to
Yeah.
pull them off of the.
Oh, you guys had it.
Yeah. So what is Justin doing?
Probably just tuning his leash, not doing anything.
Okay.
Nothing important anyway.
So everyone's just waiting till somebody finds something. Okay.
Food and waiting around.
So just go until we hit a 0. I'm just gonna turn Lucas's initiative to 1 so it doesn't look like a 0 to me. Alright.
You're real upset when I get all the way down to 0 and can't pick that lock.
Yeah.
6:59. Oh man. Somebody's gonna fall asleep. Somebody's gonna fall asleep.
Get the fuck out of here. Right now.
Boom, Calamar.
Fail. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, because that's just my luck. Real bad.
Lock, right?
Yeah. This one is wretched. So it gives. Let's see. Yeah, plus 30%. Bonus. Click. The wretched lock opens up.
It's inside.
You
Shot.
open up, and you find some pretty snazzy looking leather armor.
Too bad we
nice.
have no thief use that.
Really?
He can.
Oh yeah, try to remember. Unfortunately for our thief mage, if she puts a leather armor on, she can't cast spells.
Yeah, that's true. Because you have to be part fighter and part mage to get that ability.
I'll haul it out anyway.
Okay.
I get down here and ask one of
Planning
the
on casting
dudes to
spells.
carry it for. Well, him. Now you've got me calling him a girl. Yeah,
I
he's
think
going to
leather
ask one of the
armor-
buff dudes to carry it.
Yeah, leather armor weighs like 15 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, he's
So-
basically dragging
16,
it,
I think.
looking kind of pitiful.
Yeah.
It's
It's
heavy.
pretty nice. It's got basically some like rocker, leather pants from like the 60s and like a leather jacket and
The
like, a leather
Fonz?
cap. Basically, yeah, like the Fonz's jacket. It's pretty cool looking.
Leather
It's
armor
got,
of the
like-
Fawns? Oh,
Yeah, it's got like zippers and shit.
Gush.
No studs
You
though.
can
No
gush.
studs.
You can gush on it when I'm finished identifying it.
Einstein.
All right.
Can I move now or wait till next turn?
Yeah, you can move. We'll say.
Oh,
that was
you
an
have
action.
it.
Drag it down here,
You
kind
too.
of
That
in the
dwarf
middle.
took our
Yeah,
magic
200
items.
XP for unlocking that.
Yeah.
Hopefully
dwarf took
scared
our
if somebody will
Did
carry
you
it
add?
for me.
Did you add 200 XP for unlocking that?
I am now. Thank you.
Yep. So yeah, the leather armor is kind of heavy. It weighs 15 pounds. I think that's how much leather armor weighs.
But it's like 15 or 20 something
any
around
text
there.
listed is.
I know hide is pretty heavy. It's like 30, but I don't think
Oh, no,
leather's
no,
like
no,
that.
no.
Weapons and armor.
I got a chart right here.
The point is, I need somebody else to carry it for me because it's too heavy for me to just walk.
Leather
around.
armor, 16 pounds. 1
16?
tick.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's
standard
right.
leather is 20.
Okay. So yeah, 16 pounds. I stand corrected. All right. And
You guys, could somebody carry this? Because it's kind of heavy and I'm not as strong as some people.
Look how fancy it is. It's probably magical. If you wear it, you won't even notice. But you risk being cursed if it's cursed.
Yeah, but it's also covered in bullets. If you put it on, it'll give you a really nice posterior.
yeah, like that picture that Anatar just posted in Discord.
Yep.
Apple bottom pants.
So yeah, here are the draw. Hey,
Come on,
that's
guys.
that's what the
Only
draw
427.
females like. That's what the draw females like in a man. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. That's gross.
Carry it.
Oh, you weren't really projecting sound. Nope. So, can I see your soundbar thing on Discord?
That's, yeah.
Now it's gone.
But yeah, are you gonna carry it or are you gonna wear it? Or are you gonna have somebody else carry it or what?
Calamar.
Kalmar?
Need somebody else to carry it because it's kind of heavy.
Alright.
Well, that's what happens when you make strength your dump stat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You can't take a dump.
It's not my
Oh,
fault that
okay.
I'm not that strong. I mean, they used to beat me up and stuff. Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
Well, Dasham mentions that if you wear it, it'll probably feel like nothing to you, but you risk being cursed. But if you do get cursed, I can solve that.
Maybe.
And why not
Let's try
put it
that
on?
later.
Why
I'm
not
not.
put it on and get cursed? It'll save me a few hours.
Turn you into a woman or something. You never know what these armors will do.
It does look like it's made for a medium-sized creature. So, that's always nice.
Yeah.
You don't want to wear it then?
If you want me to try it on, I mean, I'll try it on and stuff. I mean,
Well, just if somebody else is carrying it, you're basically never going to be using it. So, you know.
yeah, I mean, you really can get it off me if it's like not good.
Yes, I have the divine power of Baranar on my side.
I'll
Curses,
try.
shudder, and fear.
Try it on. I mean,
might.
what does it hurt?
Okay.
Armor of death.
It only takes 1 round to put it on, and when you do put it on, it doesn't weigh 15 pounds anymore. It weighs nothing, essentially.
But you
So it
shouldn't.
counts towards your total weight you can carry, but not towards your encumbrance. Does that make sense?
I can't cast spells if I'm wearing this, right?
That is true.
Yeah,
Because you have
but
to be
it-
part fighter and part mage as an elf to do that.
Luckily,
Yeah.
though, it takes a single
Yeah.
round to take on or off, so...
Yeah, and you can sleep in it. Because it's leather armor. You can sleep
Yeah,
in
but-
leather or padded.
Yeah, but I'll be real with you. It's probably better just to learn the armor spell.
I have it
It'll
on.
give you-
I have the armor spell on right now.
And you really don't need the leathers then, because leather is worse than scale mail.
Well, normal leather.
Yeah, normal
That
leather.
might not be quite normal leather.
Yeah, again, let me identify it first and see what it does.
I'll wear it out at least. I mean, because I'm not going to be casting any spells right now. The only spell I have is read magic, so somebody else is going to carry it. I might as well carry it.
Anatar's turn.
Well, still waiting. Unless
waiting.
we're moving on. I believe we are waiting for Scarlet.
Yeah, I think he's like... I think this is round or 2 he'll finish.
Yeah, Lucas and Scared of them.
So Lucas's search reveals nothing.
Nothing. So, called it.
So I'll just delete that. And then what else does Lucas want to do?
Line up at the party and get going.
Okay. Scarlet search reveals
Nothing. Oh.
a door opens. Surprise!
Skeleton.
Don't move. Don't move.
Surprise,
Don't
really?
move.
Yeah. Move, everybody! Run! Run! Oh.
It means he's rolling for it.
Don't move. What the frick?
We fracked.
Okay, no surprise, but you can roll initiative now. Oh, and you do see 2 shadows. Boop, and now they're gone.
Oh, they weren't supposed to be there, or they're something else?
They went through the walls. They have special shadow powers.
Oh, great.
Okay, skeleton macros. And anybody can roll initiative because no one is surprised. And does anyone need any more attacks?
Scarlet needs 2 more.
Not this round.
LMR will take one.
Oh, and combat music. Cue combat.
Roll that digital, guys.
I'm gonna order real quick. Order ascending. And we'll see who's left. So we got 1 for Scarlet, 1 for Calamar left. Actually, 2 for Scarlet. Oh, now it's 1.
And I'm done.
Okay. Combat round 1. Oh, Calamar's second attack still needs fixing.
How about that?
Alright, combat round 1. Ding ding. Wilwith.
Okay, he was just moving because he can't see anything
You can't?
from here.
You can see one skeleton.
Oh, wow. He wasn't gonna waste a spell on one skeleton. Move. Here so you can see them all next round if they're still alive.
Okay. Thrashing.
Don't be
Always
little
in the wrong place. Oh well, Scare can just walk in there and just be like,
Kill 'em
hack,
all, yeah.
slash, crack.
Okay, Thrasham's done.
Alright, Scare.
Well, Scarrett may be able to take these poor things. He's gonna step forward and attack the one right in front of him.
Okie doke. +1 for flanking. AC2 hits, roll damage for medium creature.
Do you believe it's dead? I mean, bonuses alone, but
You do
Sec-
7 damage and kill it.
I hope
And
it's
it drops to the floor. Kiona. And we'll say Justin has reloaded his gun by now.
Okay.
Or is Justin not doing
I'm just gonna
anything?
move so she can see. Alright.
I forgot to roll initiative for Justin.
he's just
Well,
strumming his lute
You have
like,
2 characters! 2 characters! No, I'm just kidding.
now we're dead, man. Justin's not gonna save us. The bards, man. Fear the bards.
Justin, can we get some fighting music, please?
I don't think we need him anyway.
Kiona is attacking this one.
With her sword.
Maybe you could charm the skeletons with your
Yeah.
bard song. Rock their bow, man.
+1 to
I
hit.
won't hold my breath on that one there, but it's
If you hit this one, it's +2 to hit.
plus
Oh.
1 for flanking.
Yeah, this one is +1, and this one would be +2. So which one?
I'm just going for the one straight in front of me.
Okay. It's a miss. Okay, Anatar. That would have been a hit if
I've
you
been
hit
doing
the
so
other
good
one.
tonight.
Yeah, it's like, why'd you pick the worst one?
That one? Okay, +1 for flanking. And that was Scalp for some reason.
Oh, on the attack roll?
Yeah.
That's why he missed, because he doesn't really know how to use a long sword. He just holds it in his mouth and.
Yeah,
Oh,
Oh, I have my as a skill from when I was rolling initiative. That was wrong.
Okay, 13 damage. Or sorry, 6 damage. Let's see. 6 damage, kills it. Ba-da-bum. Okay,
It's dead.
Saria. Saria.
Yeah, I'm okay. Okay, we're back to more secret path.
Saria's turn.
She's gonna stop there.
35 feet.
All she's seeing is backsides.
Yeah.
so
Okay.
Scarrett's backside is a wonder to behold. Apparently, mine's looking pretty good right now too.
Yeah, Scarrett's got some really nice looking hide armor. It's pretty fancy.
Yeah.
It realizes this.
It's
Garrett,
really-
Some hide
if you were
nut-huggers.
back in Bugbear territory, Garrett would be up to his neck in Bugbear women.
Yeah, you think he has 2 large sacks in his belt, but it's not the belt. You
It's
know?
actually bug balls. All right, Lucas.
Magic missile, like on this guy right here.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead and roll chaos magic.
ooh, that's good.
Oh, man.
That's a +2.
21 missiles.
You're
Salute.
level 8, right?
So that bumps you
I'm
up to the
level
full
7,
5.
so it pushes me up to level 9.
Level 7 with a 19. You're level 7?
Yeah, that's
you
not
roll?
a surge.
What'd you roll?
19 on the D20.
That's actually +3 levels.
Oh! I must have looked at the wrong line then. Well,
Yeah.
in that case, I'm level 10 for this spell, so,
Yeah.
yep. Lucas just,
5, 8,
just
10,
kind of does a
12,
dismissive
16
gesture,
damage.
and magic missiles
Annihilates.
just fly out of his fingers.
Yeah.
It
I
just
just
shrugs it off and laughs at you. It's a
I
super
just
skill.
wave my hands, and it just explodes, basically.
Yeah, but you didn't change your level, which is your blue. Your blue.
Oh, yeah,
bar.
let me,
10.
yeah, next.
There you go. Okay, now roll it.
Alright. Hey,
Why is
better. Why isn't it adjusting?
Is it not?
That's just weird.
Weird. 9.
It doesn't say how many you get
Oh,
per
because
level.
the ceiling is 9. That's why. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah, but I should have 5.
4,
missiles
7,
together.
12, 15. Yeah,
Well, yeah.
that is really strange. Why is it?
It still says.
Oh,
So-
because this is the old token. Okay. I
Oh.
understand what's going on.
Oh, yeah, you have to delete and put it down a new one or whatever.
Yeah, so if I delete you now, it's going to take you off the turn order, but you got 10. Okay. Alright, so. Index, PCs. Lucas.
Hey, this one actually looks a little better for some reason. Probably lacks the filter. So roll it a third time?
No, you got to change your level to 10.
Yeah, so
There we go.
+3.
Right.
And let's try this again.
Should work now. 5 missiles. 2, 4, 6, 10, 14 damage.
Wow, I kind of prefer the old roll now.
Doesn't
Either
matter,
way, it
kills
dies.
anyways.
You know,
It's
one missile
14
probably
damage,
kills it.
so it dies anyway, I know, but...
It's little.
Actually, 1 missile would have killed it, yeah. Okay. And then you just switch your level back to 7. The blue circle. And combat is over.
Yeah,
Hurry
just
before the
flick
next
my
track
hand.
starts.
Yep, flick my hand.
Damn it. Like 1 second too late.
They just die.
Okay, so take Scalf off. Gotta put Lucas on there.
Yay, 50
Yes.
XP.
You 10.
Only 25,000 more to go.
So that's the about like
Okay, Calamar's turn.
500 magic missiles or something like that.
Eh,
Oh,
Maybe.
that's interesting. There's nothing to kill. Move in here and just kind of look around and see if I good doors or anything.
XP. Of creatures 3. Experience points per monster 65. Number of player characters 5. Number of NPCs who are in XP 5. Number of creatures defeated 3. Number of hit dice
yeah,
per
now I'm
creature,
kind of
1.
tempted.
Number of warriors 5.
Now I kind of want to make a spell that's basically magic missile, but It's arrow shaped and does a D8 plus 1 damage to the D4.
That would be several levels higher.
It's pretty much a completely new spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I can float it.
Plus,
That'd be
basic-
wizard
that'd be
spells
like a-
don't even
that'd
do
be like a
d8s. That's a
third
priest
level
thing, so
spell.
it would have to be. I would probably change it to d6s anyways.
But there is an upgraded one that's already level 4, so it'd have to be even higher than that. It'd have to be like a level 5 or 6 spell.
Yeah.
Because Mordecai's Force Missiles is the upgraded magic missile.
Yeah.
Oh. I gotta find that spell then.
What's Calamar doing?
Looking around in the room to see if he sees any like hidden doors or anything like that.
It's beautiful. I learned more from launching the missiles than I did from killing the thing I shot them at.
So after a cursory search, Calamar finds nothing.
Then.
Okay. Combat round. Okay. Thrasham and Company.
Oh, Willowith's gonna go into that little room and do a search to see if he can find anything real quick. Because he doesn't think an empty room is another important thing, but...
Not conducive to the flow. Okay, yeah, you find a pressure wall right here. All you have to do is press here, and the wall will slide back and then slide open.
Okay, he'll
Swing
push
back
it
and
open.
slide Okay.
What's inside?
A dead skeleton.
I think, guys, we may have been here before. I mean, I'm not a cartographer, but this fucking looks familiar.
I'm not a retographer. Yeah, you see some warrior statues here and here, and also here you see the front end of one.
Guys.
Anyone else in Thrasham's
Yes.
retinue?
Thrash him, and then we're gonna start moving that way. Just to get the fuck out of here. Because we're tired. We want to go to bed.
Where's that one more chest, Calamar reminded me?
Yeah, I
Room.
believe it's in this
It was
room right
down
here.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the room to the south. Where
Alright,
did the shadows go, anyways?
Went this way. The door is.
Somebody can see one right here. And actually, they're moving away.
If everyone will just get us out of here faster, because I make it look easy, but casting spells is tiring work.
Okay, Anatar and company. Oh, he doesn't have a company yet. Anatar?
Yeah. I'm just moving. So there was shadow somewhere.
Yeah,
Oh,
another
there
treasure.
she
Yeah.
is.
Oh,
Can
shadow.
I
Yeah.
charge up here?
Charge? Yeah, you can charge into the darkness. You can jog.
You can move like a total of...
The gym.
If you jog, you can move like 72 squares. Okay, I need you. Oh wait, yeah. So yeah, you see these two shadows. And initiative. You're within 10 feet. Combat music. Cue combat. And I need.
I swear, it's taking us just as long to get out of here as it did for us to get in. Sheesh.
Well, it's because we missed a few things on the way in. Skeletons and whatnot.
Yeah. And Calamar says you're missing a few things on the way out.
Yep, took us one session to clear the Tomb of Arcanhods. Takes us 2 to actually get out the thing.
Sure, I think it took us 2 or 3 to get in.
Oh, actually, Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Anatar. You see like wisps of shadow ahead of you. And they actually.
Oh,
Boop. That's what happens. Because they're not within the continual light anymore. Oh shit.
Oh no, guys.
So they kind of disappear out of your light.
Where did they go?
Okay.
Where did they see?
Oh man.
question.
Yeah.
When I move, does the light from my sword makes them appear?
Let's see.
I don't know.
I don't think it's bright enough.
Just pointing out, so you have it on mind.
It takes continual light or equivalent.
Basically sunlight, not torches, lanterns, or anything else.
Yeah. So either natural sunlight or continual light. And actually, continual light is brighter than normal light spells. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, normal light's like the equivalent of a torch or something.
In brightness, but not in area effect.
Radius, yeah.
And continual light is essentially daylight. Okay, does anyone need multiple attacks?
No, Scared's charging, so.
Okay. How about Calamar or Beltola?
He'll take one, but I don't think
Beltola
he's
is
going to have a
charging
chance to
too.
use it.
Okay, so I'm just going to order. And we're in combat round 1. Okay. Whoops. Combat round 1. Ding ding. Alright, so the shadows.
Shadow's nose.
Alright. So the shadows are going to invisibly come over to Anatar. So you detect the presence of 2 creatures attacking you that are invisible. So you know they're there, you just get a -4 to hit them.
Okay. They cannot touch me.
He hasn't made an attack yet with his protection or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's right. Although, sure, they'll hold action. Okay, Skelf.
Do they know that? Probably, yeah.
They just like
Yeah.
repulsed it by looking at you almost or
Pretty
something.
much, yeah.
Can't look into the light.
Yelp is checking out with Staria. Or roughly where Staria should end up. We're going to catch up with Beltel and Scared for now. That's about where Staria went. Okay.
And
Facing.
Thrash
Okay,
and
otherwise
Protection
good.
from Evil on Scarret, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got the 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
They removed Beltola's because it was just for searching.
Did you move Skelf?
Yes, I moved Scalp already.
Alright, thrash him.
Okay. So he was going to. Oops. Let go. I hate that. 7, 8. Can do.
Okay, so that reveals. Let me see here. That might reveal both of them, but let me check. Objects and tokens. Control L. Just one of them. Okay. GM info overlay. Layer. Token layer. Boop! One of them reveals itself because of the continual light coming from behind you. Its source, of course, being Thrashim. Okay. Anything else Thrashim wants to do?
No, that's it.
Alright, Lucas. So
look.
Lucas
Yeah, I'm going to
is
step in.
way the hell back there. Okay.
Gonna step in here.
Yeah.
I can't see any shadows, so I'll hold action.
Actually, you do. From a very far distance away, you can see one right here.
Oh.
Also see your own shadow.
Yeah, let me just see. Yeah, let me just see how much distance that is. No. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be in long
130
range.
feet.
Yeah. 130 feet.
Little bit away.
Yeah, it's literally out of sling initiative. It's out of sling range.
Unless it's bullets. I think bullets go up to 200 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I use
10, 20, 40 for bullets or whatever.
It would be
10,
-5 for long range, and if you want to do a called shot, another -4, so -9.
There's no point even trying.
Okay.
Oh, Hail Mary pass, guys.
Did you want to move a little bit more?
I have to roll a nat 20 or to hit.
Yeah. Did you want to move closer? Because you only moved, what, 5 squares or something like that?
Yeah. I'll move closer, but I will not move past Beltola and scare it.
Okay, Anatar.
Oh, well, take a swing at the shadow in front of me.
Okay.
I believe that hits.
-8 hits.
Ooh.
18 damage. You managed to kill one, but the other one attacks you. Okay.
I haven't attacked
and
this, but yeah, it's okay. I don't care.
it takes one of your stone skins off, because you're protected by stone skin. What the frick? And Beltola.
Okay, so she was charging, but she probably won't make it, but she'll move forward anyway. Stop there, because that's as far as she can get.
Okay. Willis.
Three, 4, 5, 6. Let go. Okay, so he'll stop there.
Okay. Saria.
Where'd she go? Okay. Apparently Sorry is the one who gets the jog to catch up now.
Is the other shadow revealed now?
Nope.
Come on. Alright. Saria is doing a jog maneuver with Dirk with continual light.
Run with sharp objects.
Yes. She gets there. Bessie.
Okay. Is that it? Alright, Justin.
Yeah.
James.
Oh yeah, I'm still around.
So you can at least light him up for
Yeah.
your
So Justin's going to yeah, he's going to walk ahead.
Okay. Just barely getting into the aura of light. Before it disappears, pretty much, and he gets left in the dark.
Yeah.
Which would suck for him.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Yeah, I've
Okay.
got a little. Yep, I've got infravision. He doesn't.
Yeah. Okay, Calamar's turn.
Here.
Okay. Kiona.
Okay. Moving up. Gee, this looks familiar.
Oh yeah, this is what it looked like. when you guys
I
were
lagged
coming in.
out for a second there.
Oh. Any more movement or just
And she
there?
doesn't have a nice bright light, so she's... Wait. They're near someone who does have a nice bright light source.
Okay, and scare it.
Orge. Rawr, 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 rawr. 1, 2, 3. Can he see anything?
Yes. Okay, so now you can see the shadow plain as day. There we go. So it's right here. And you actually have line of sight with it. Although I am going to count it as having 50% cover.
Okay.
And I need to grab my DM screen real quick because I don't remember what 50% cover does.
It's like either 4 AC or 2 AC. Improves saving throws, but that's not really an issue.
Yeah, it's like we're all sitting around a table and Josh is just looking at his DM screen.
Oh. No, that's not it.
Most valuable thing in his collection.
Well, it is
Hey.
one of the coolest things in my collection, I'm not going to lie.
It has like almost all the useful stuff, and it's also one of the hardest to like ever find if you go to a bookstore or anything. Like nobody sells it, you know.
Oh, this one DM screen?
Yeah.
It's,
Because it came with some box set or whatever,
no,
right?
it was an adventure. A shitty adventure, too. Like, I read it, it was really horrible. It's called Terrible Trouble at Tragedor.
Oh.
And
I've ever heard of.
it blows. But this is
Screen
by
is off.
far the best Dungeon Master screen I've ever seen.
Like, and I've seen a lot of campaign sets. Some of them cost like a lot of money, and they never had a screen like that. You know?
Well, the Birthright campaign box set Dungeon Master screen is pretty good, but it
Follows different rules, right? It follows the birthright rules or whatever.
it has some kind of Birthright shit in it. I don't remember what it was.
I know the birthright has a lot more about like charisma and like leadership and ruling people and shit like that.
Yeah,
Plus, if we have like armies in that setting.
yeah, I don't remember what all it had. Okay, so 50% cover, roughly 50%. Is going to be -4 to hit.
Oh well, I hit a -5, so it'd be a -1.
Which hits. So give me medium creature damage, please. Okay.
Scene.
That offs it.
King thing, get out of us. Oh, maybe these things been chasing us or running from us.
Okay, and combat music is done.
Sorry, this place will not run. This place just doesn't stop running out of specters.
Yeah, and
Luckily, they're not actually specters.
it's Calamar's turn.
Now that everything's gone, he's gonna keep singing that song about the chest that we left behind. You know, there was that chest that we left behind, and I seem to remember its lock was even better than the locks that I just tried to do and stuff, and so there might be something better in that one than there was in the other ones. I mean, it's up to you guys. I mean, we could come down tomorrow and get it if you guys are so hungry and tired and stuff. That's fine. I mean,
It'll probably take another 10 minutes. That might be the best idea. Come back in the morning.
okay,
Room by room search. Make sure we get
sounds
everything.
good. Yeah, okay.
And then, did you want to do anything?
No, I'll just follow everybody else out.
Okay. Thrash and company.
Start moving out of the dungeon.
Okay.
So we can go to bed and sleep.
On up.
So we will fast forward to Illuvio kind of comes with you, and you guys get to a decent place to set up camp. So you are in the hills. Where's the player ribbon? There it is. So it should be a nice, pretty looking map.
River looks like a bunch of Twizzlers shoved together. Blue Twizzlers, man.
Okay, and Mucky is on here. We don't need Mucky. This is actually a bunch of older tokens, but I don't care. Alright, Dolan is on here. Don't need Dolan, and we do need... I'm just going to turn off the turn order. We do need Calamar. PCs and Company, Calamar. Alright, so does everyone see their token? Does everyone have sight?
Yep.
They're all there, it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, we actually got out.
Except for the fact that I'm under my horse.
Equal rights. It's got to ride you every once in a while, you know.
I'm riding my horse like a real man.
Alright. So you can go ahead and drop the cabin wherever you want. Pretty sure you have control.
Trying to find where it was listed in.
And I need to find some stuff.
Effects. There we go.
Stella.
Ooh.
Calamar says hello to Stella.
Hi, Stella. Oh, Stella. Oh, hi. I noticed you came back alive.
Found him. Thanks for your help. You're so helpful.
People just sort of disappear. I'm glad you stuck around.
That dwarf took our magic items and ran. Coward.
Just like you can't trust dwarfs.
Indeed, you can't trust dwarves.
Is Anator on here?
You've got a tree growing through my bed.
Pay extra for that.
Is Anator?
I'm not an elf. I don't live in a treehouse.
How rude. All elves don't live in tree houses.
That's for sure.
Can't afford it. Think I live in a doghouse. And on the grid, right? House isn't.
Oh, I can move Dancer and Prancer. Where is Azura going? I'm confused.
No, that don't really matter. The only thing I usually pick is I always have this one room here. It's the big bed for Thrasham because he's got company.
Yeah, he has to share that bed for Scared at Will with. That's all company he needs.
Done with a pretty boy.
Yeah, Lilith is a pretty boy, but he's the dom and Thrasham is the sub. You hear whipping sounds in the middle of the night at times. It's creepy.
I'm not sure I needed to know that.
So we'll say it just takes you like another 3 minutes to get out here. So, let's see, rounds in dungeon 62. So it's about 7:05 p.m. October 30th.
Let go of the house.
Where'd the house come from?
Azrov's
She doesn't know
horn
about the house
glows
yet.
a little bit, and he says some magical words, and poof, a house like rises from the ground, like a rock, moss-covered rock rises from the ground and has like a door in the front and stuff. Just
Inside?
you can sleep outside if you want, but
Here we go. That was wrong.
Do you have a place for me, a room for me that might be able to stay in tonight?
the room
Well,
you want.
House, Ashura.
Oh, there's two
It's
bunk
an empty
beds.
room right there, man.
Oh, there's two bunk beds.
The rooms on the side are a double bunk bed, and then the two in the bottom are master bedrooms or whatever. The only one I usually use is the one on the left first. And his lady friend.
So this is your guard shifts handout. It's going to need to be edited because it hasn't been used in a while. So everyone,
Oh, the Star Wars
did
will
it
get
not
rid
that
of
long ago.
Dolan.
yeah.
We just
so
lost
there's
Dolan.
Yeah, there's some new
Calamar.
things. So the way timekeeping works is travel takes 10 hours a day, just like it says in the DMG. 1 hour before and after travel is sunrise and sunset, so twilight hour. And during that time, you're either picking up or setting camp. And then for 12 hours, you camp. 14 if you count picking up and setting up camp. So basically, it's set up that way so everyone can get 8 hours of sleep, which is what your body needs to be able to travel for that many hours a day and fight and do all that stuff. And then everyone has one guard shift. And usually Thrasham figured out a long time ago, like years ago, that it's usually best if spellcasters take the last shift so that they can have 8 hours of sleep first, like they sleep. So if there's something happens during the first shift, they can get up and participate in combat and still be able to sleep for 8 hours to memorize spells in the next morning. But it's usually if something happens during the middle shift, that's what fucks spellcasters pretty bad.
You got to choose if you don't wake up at all, either you ignore combat or nothing happens. That gives you 4 hours to memorize your spell levels for that last shift.
Yeah.
And if you need a little bit more, the party can wait an hour or two if it's really important,
Yeah.
you know.
But you lose a little bit of movement during the day.
I should get this out the way ahead of time. Are we gonna be identifying the items in the morning, or are we gonna wait till we get back to Elistar first?
I want to wait till we get to a town so we don't have to worry about getting interrupted.
All right, so I'll adjust my spells accordingly.
Lucas, go ahead and roll intelligence for me.
Oh, sure.
Um,
Why not test out that fancy new macro?
Are you stupid or are
we
you
get
smart?
set up for the evening.
Well, I succeeded. Oh yeah, I passed, by the way. You guys even hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh. It's almost slipped my memory. What about that other place we were thinking about? The shrine of Ramenos, I believe.
The Bullywog Shrine or whatever that's just a little bit north of here. It mentions that if we want to, we can be back in Alistar within a blink of an eye almost, so it's not really too much of an issue. Or we can wait until we're done with the other shrine to identify items. It doesn't seem like we found anything that would greatly help a character or not by having it yet, like no character-specific items.
Just a leather armor, and that might be useful for the bards.
I do believe they can use their billing while wearing leather.
And actually, if you wanted to, you could wormhole back to Elistar every night.
I just, didn't. You want to delete Fecker?
Hey, Calamar, would you mind if I check that armor out, see if I might be able to determine what it is?
In fact, I already took it off.
Just going to inspect it a little
From
bit.
above, right? So,
Please do.
Birds can try to find the history in like a second, so that's no problem.
Oh!
what's wrong? Oh, shit.
Get the roll.
This is going to be highly entertaining.
Yeah.
Get some
I'm not gonna-
popcorn. This
I'm
is
not
going to
do
be good.
anything with that, though, because it makes no mention in the player's handbook of critical failures on bardic abilities. So,
Really, when they get high enough level, they can
okay.
basically have a 100% chance.
no, that particular ability is always 1%.
Okay,
It
yeah.
makes no mention of critical fails on it at all.
1% chance anyway. It's like,
Yeah. So, she doesn't
Yeah, why
know
not?
shit about the leather armor.
armor.
She's
It
like,
came from
I don't know.
magical plate mail of Harkenhod.
I guess Justin could take a shot at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Leather armor. Are we even sure it's magical? Nope.
He's
60
just
off.
like, I don't know what the fuck this is. This is so retarded that I don't know.
It's just like, guys, I don't want to dish you or anything, but I think you're 0 for 20 or so here.
I mean, to be fair, it's like 5% chance per level. So.
Yeah.
Like, legit, Justin only has like a 15% chance of knowing what the hell it is at any given time. In fairness, the
Yeah,
kid's trying.
I mean, these are for higher level bards yet.
Thrasham will offer to figure out how strong it is if you want
Sorry.
magic on
Oh,
it.
I've
if you
still
really-
got to detect magic memorized, so I can just do it.
If you want to go for it, Thrasham doesn't really need the spell XP that much. Right?
Well, I don't either. That'll barely make a dent
Okay,
in what
there's
I've
one.
got. So yeah, I'll just detect magic on it then. Well, there's your answer. Well, and it's less than 70. So at least I know what type of magic it is.
Can you
Or
guys hear this
something like that.
bullshit music?
Here it is right now.
Good.
No,
Dollar Bin Drum Ensemble Volume 1.
Okay, I guess that's good enough.
you have detect magic. So what's fancy about this particular
On
leather armor? How strong is the enchantment on the leather armor?
you find a dim enchantment. Were you able to find the school?
It was below 70% or whatever.
34 is less than 70. So yep, I got it.
Okay. It is. I think that's
Abjuration if it's just protection.
Well, abjuration is weird, but we'll say it's abjuration. Yeah.
Well, what I can tell you is that this leather armor isn't going to be making much of a difference in our travels. While I'm not sure its function yet, the magic on it, however, is very dim. It's of abjurative qualities.
Right side, it will protect you from hostile
Yeah.
forces a little better. You know, saving
Better,
throws
yeah.
and stuff.
But
Well, because I have the
otherwise,
armor spell going.
yeah, you'd be better off with what you got.
Well,
I guess it's pretty weak. Probably can't be more than a minor protective enchantment. That'll make you slightly harder to hit. It isn't really something amazing.
Doesn't want to use it. Almost any of the bards would be better off with it because they can still use all their spells while wearing it.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. I mean, I want to be able to cast spells and stuff.
By the way, I think Calamar is the only person not on the
Got
guard
the
shift. Did everybody else put what they
magical
wanted?
ringmail.
I'm sorry.
did you put
Saria
yourself on
would
guard
actually
Want to be
probably
somewhere?
benefit from it the most at this point.
To be on third shift with
Well,
the other spellcasters?
that's the
I mean, you only
Yeah,
have one
that
spell.
sounds like a good plan. I'll put myself there. Thank you. I forgot to do that.
While the magic is weak, I still don't know what it does.
Is
If you want to
Shooter
risk
still
it,
alive?
be my guess. But
Oh, you don't wait. All the owls are still alive.
Okay.
Shooter, looter, and hooter.
Okay.
'cause I have heard rumors of like curse armor that would make you easier to hit. But hey, if you want to put it on, be my guest. At least let me find out what it does first. Okay?
Oh,
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so it looks like Calamar is on there. All right. So go ahead and arrange yourselves for shift 2. And I need to look
All right,
something
let's I'll have Justin hang by the door.
While you're doing that, okay. I need to
Biggie.
close Shadow, Mummy, and Greater Mummy. And probably Wild Magic.
Who else is there? It's Justin, Saria, Stella, Skjalf, Looter, Biggie, Shooter. Okay.
I'm not even sure this monster is out in the middle of the night, so I gotta check.
Where's Biggie?
Okay, activity cycle any. Alright. Wow, I sure would like to be able to copy shit when I want to. Fuck.
Did you pay your Kinko fee?
Kinko's copies. Eh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Come on, where is it? Boom, boom.
Hey, I'm not.
We're playing till 3, right?
More or less, right? We got like an hour.
Show as tab. Come on, motherfucker. Alright. Why is there so much lag? Jesus.
It is real.
Yeah, it is.
Thing is, I'm not really lagging, and we're on this internet right now.
Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna roll. Number appearing. Seriously, roll number appearing. God damn it. Roll. Fucking roll.
Oh, damn you, roll. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Get those doggies rolling. Roll. Damn that house. Stay.
You're blowing into your mic when you do that, just so you know. Oh, I see. Wow. Can someone roll me a D100, please?
34.
Goblins appear. Oh.
Second shift, so I've had 4 hours of rest, so I have half my people correct.
Okay, and then could someone give me another one?
$89.
Let's see if this works. Pretty sure that's what this is supposed to do.
Too slow, sorry. Yeah.
Wow. That should totally work. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's see. / whisper. Jam. Okay, let's try that.
I'm gonna refill my drink real quick.
There we go.
Finish setting up.
Fuck. It's like pulling duck teeth.
You gotta. And
Alright. Now I can roll surprise. And you guys are over 20 now, right?
only if you count the people in the house.
That's right. How many people are on guard?
I think it's like.
Okay. No one's surprised. Okay, distance. 4 hills. Okay. Finally. So. Saria, you hear a low rumbling coming from the northwest. And Saria's on a break though, right?
Yeah, should get a drink or something like that.
Okay.
Oh, I'm like a magnet in the middle of the night. Low rumbling, like rocks shifting, or like air
heavy footsteps.
I mean,
Heavy footsteps.
To the northwest or whatever.
okay. Can I get distance from what I'm hearing?
I'm not sure actually, so I have to place the monsters and then see if you can see them. But you do definitely hear.
Ah. Okay. So, sort of elephants. As far as noise factor.
Okay. Okay, and nope, you don't see them. It's in the darkness to the northwest. So up in this direction.
Alrighty then.
Alright. So what do you do?
I'm going to move back to the northwest corner of the building to get Justin's attention and to the direction where I'm hearing the sound coming from. And then hey, my light radius is gone.
Yep. That's the ambient light from
I've got
the...
my dirk with continual light.
Oh, you have
No,
continual
but I
light
have
now?
got my dirk with the continual light.
Oh, cool. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So PCs and company. Saria. So does this token have it? Does that token have it? Saria.
No, I'm not getting light radius off.
Okay, so that means that we didn't put it on your token. So that's 60 feet, 60 feet, and it's going to be 180. All players see light. Save. How about now?
Yes, yay, I have a light radius now. Now I don't.
Edit. Remove.
Oh, you gave me an angle of view. Okay.
Yeah, it's on your weapon, so. Your body would pretty much block it. I probably should give you 270, but it's a little dagger. If it was a longsword,
my
it would be
dirk, which I'm
different.
holding in my off hand. Yeah. Okay. Wow, what is blocking all the light there? Huh.
The top of the hill.
Oh.
So the cabin is actually side hilling at the moment.
It's like slanted. Hey,
Seriously,
Okay.
it is.
we're not engineers. It's okay. We have no excuse, guys. We're lazy and we're tired. Okay. Fuck
It's
it.
like in a stream and it's on top of a tree.
I thought I missed. I tried to make sure it wasn't at the top, but
it's in the stream.
well, property. You know, or
It looks like a big rock. It's just an obstruction, you know. Okay, so I get Justin's attention, make sure he knows that I'm going to investigate the sound. And then I'm going to move up the hill till I can get a good view.
Okay.
rock to put down.
I can't move through it, though.
You're actually going to need to roll initiative before you start moving. As well as
Okay.
everyone else that's on this guard shift. Because you can hear Saria talking about whatever. Oh, shit. There we go. So did you roll? And then, is Calamar on this shift?
He's on third shift.
Okay. I'm just going to take
Calamar's on
everybody
third.
off, and then that way you can re-roll. Sorry, I already rolled though, right?
Yeah, I rolled a 6 for sorry.
Weird. So I'll just add you again. You can change it to 6. Control U. Control U. All right. Actually, I'm just going to put this token on the GM layer so you can't see it on the initiative tracker thing. And I roll initiative there. Yay. Okay, so did everyone on the guard shift roll? Okay.
Oh wait, hold up.
Justin didn't.
Yeah, let me just roll initiative for his sword.
4 more attacks.
I don't see where he is. Can you ping him? Oh, there he is. And that's actually the wrong big E, so I'm just going to delete that one. Go ahead and drop the new one.
There we go.
Actually, hold on. I'm going to put this on the map. Yep. There. That way it covers up the tree and the stream and everything. Yeah. Water's leaking into the cabin. and it's tilted. It's like on a tree that's on a hill. It's like those collision detection games where you drop things that just appear and it just like twists to the side and flops over. All right. Has anyone not rolled? That's on. Oh yeah.
It's official. Second watch is cursed.
Yeah.
And I can't even
There you
see
go.
what's killing this.
Nice
And he's-
initiative roll for Big E.
Yeah. Although I think the monster manual says large, but yeah, whatever. He's huge. Huge. Just huge. Okay. Ascending. Alright, combat round 1. So, Saria goes first. Wait, did I order? No, I didn't. Fucking. Okay, yeah. Combat round 1, ding dang. Saria.
Okay. So moving up the hill to try to see what's over there, and if it's not letting me for whatever you have on fighting layer there.
What was your question?
The big top of the hill. Can I not move to the top of the hill? Or
Okay. Yep. You get up to the top. And you see... Can you see anything?
Actually,
I
Josh,
still don't see anything odd.
quick question. Is dynamic lighting set up for Justin's token? As I'm sitting right here, but I can't see to the sides of the, Oh, right. You know what?
You're probably not in any lighting.
Probably not. And he doesn't have improvisation anyway. I'll have to light his torch.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's talk
Justin.
about Justin, yeah.
Mm.
7.
He was right.
Yeah, I forgot he can't see in the dark.
I forget that all the time that I can't see in the dark.
And 11. Oh, that's 12 right there.
Okay.
I still don't actually. That would cause me.
Let's see, is this 60 feet here? Weird. Did I not give you 60 feet? Okay. So, Saria, you can see to the edge of the hill. Everything beyond is basically down below you. This is a tree here, and then this is the edge of your light.
It's what?
The edge of your light.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So you can only see this far because of your light. And then this is the edge of the hill, right here. And that's a tree. So you're seeing everything just
Okay.
fine. All right, so Thrasham's Owls.
So they were flying up.
I was just saying I still didn't see anything that would be making the noise.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
And you're 50 feet in the air. Actually, we're going to need to change that to... Actually, no, this is hills, so you can be any height you want to be. You can see everything just fine. Did you want to gain or drop altitude?
He'll go to 60.
Okay. And this is 60 feet above the ground, so you're flying up a hill, so you're curving up.
Yeah.
And the hill is probably 50 feet tall at its height. So people who walk up, it's like pretty steep. Alright, so Hooter can see like 120 feet with infravision. I wish there was a way that I could just make people see through dynamic lighting walls. So I'm just going to delete this dynamic lighting wall for now. There.
Or something here.
Yeah. Yep. So that's one more square. And as far as I know, these owls can see really far.
Yeah, they have strength of vision of an elf at night. You know.
No, giant owls can see 120-foot infravision.
I meant like clarity-wise. As like the
Yeah.
distance, they can see details.
Yeah. Their eyes are even better than drow eyes.
And that's the end of his turn.
Okay. Justin. And I'm going to turn on the combat music. Damn it. Justin. Or, sorry, James.
Yeah, Justin's going to spend his action to light his torch.
Okay. So you've got a torch out and you light it. And it's 15-foot radius. All players see it.
It's like 15 foot.
That's half an hour. Justin's torch.
And where do I hear the sounds of battle coming from? The north?
Northwest. So up and left.
Okay. Okay. Up and left. So that's as far as he can go with his single move.
Yeah.
That'll have to be all because I literally can't see anyone else.
So you can take off that aura. It's not really gonna do anything. So Big E. I think I gave Big E decent night vision, which is slightly different than. Yeah, I gave him 2x night vision. So he can see pretty far at night. Basically, light sources are twice as big for him. Light sources he can see. So anyone who gives off light gives off a really big radius of light.
That sounds like it's probably the best way to handle the owl.
No, the owls have 120-foot infravision. Okay.
Still got moved a little bit.
Actually, I just remembered something about elephants. Go ahead and roll a death save for Big E. Yeah.
No! Oh, Calamar's gonna be so upset.
Yeah, that's not going to be good for a couple of people.
Big E has died.
Who knows? Maybe he will, maybe he won't. Ooh.
Death or just taking damage. It's been a while.
It's instant death because they break their neck by falling down the hill. It really sucks. So, yeah. Yeah, looks like he passes.
No!
His death save is 7.
Or 15 hit dice creature or something like that.
Okay. Scalf. Fortunately, he only has to make that roll once a day.
For overland
So-
travel, but yeah.
Biggie made the save.
Yeah.
Better get out
Okay,
the freaking
Scalp
hill
is
then
loping
already.
up the hill. See what is to be seen.
Pretty sure Scalf can see. Oh, no, the tree. Is the tree in the way? What am I not seeing? Oh, because the light. Okay. Yeah. So,
Scalp
the tree-
doesn't have any light.
what?
The shadow from is
Yeah.
basically preventing her from
Scalf
being able to
has
see
2x
anything.
night vision. So, yep. Scalp just sees darkness. Alright. So the other team gets to go.
Caw.
Caca. It means poop in Spanish. So these things come into
Thought the word was-
Fuck, I'm dead.
You also say cabron. But that's a little bit more extreme than poop.
Okay, so one of the Verbeegs. I'm actually just going to. Put this Verbeeg token on the token layer because you can see what they are now. Alright, so that revealed its initiative. Okay, so one of the Verbeegs is going to stab at Scalf. Fortunately, it's not a flank. Okay. Alright, so, they are 3 giants, known as human behemoths. These human giants inhabit areas infested with hill giants and ogres. They vary in height from 8.5 to 10 feet tall and weigh between 300 and 400 pounds. They're kind of thin for their height, but it does not inhibit their fighting ability. Some have minor deformities such as clubfoot, uneven eyes, hair lips, etc. So they have cleft palates. Like one of them has a cleft palate, one of them has a club foot, another one has like a little T-Rex arm or something. I don't know. Deformed penis. In all other respects, they appear human, including skin, hair, and eye color. And they're wearing, let's see, AC 4 or better. They wear as much protective clothing and armor as they can obtain, which isn't much. Usually they wear furs and hides with pieces of metal armor stitched into strategic places. They almost always carry shields and have the best weapons they can steal. Typically this means clubs and spears. So they basically have AC. Well, it looks like they're wearing the equivalent of like plate mail from piecemeal shit, and then they have shields too. But they're large creatures, so I guess that would be a tower shield for everyone else. So one of them takes a stab at Scalf. Okay.
Think about the loose. If that hits, we're losing scalp.
AC 11.
So it didn't. Lucky.
Yeah. And then the other two, chuck spears. And what the shit is...
And
it's not in melee range. Yeah, but it's 10 feet away. Because they're large creatures, they have reach. They're supposed to have some kind of bonus with spears. Okay. Oh, D10 roll. Ah. Okay. D10. 1. Right. Not good. Well, it is +3. Oh, that's a D12. Okay. 9. That's bad. Okay. 50 it's +5. Okay. So, yeah, these attack rolls get +5 to hit. These two against Scalf. So probably gonna hit, but who knows?
One was a D12. Oh my god.
That was the wrong die. Okay, 1,
They
2.
get +5 to hit with spears?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
+5. Enter.
Missed.
Okay. +5. Enter.
Scalp is
-7.
AC 5, so.
Oh,
Okay.
Scalf.
So the one in the back hits Scalf.
Damn it.
Not hitting.
And they do have multiple spears. Takes 3 damage. And it looks like he's still injured from the dungeon, too. Nobody healed him.
The last time.
And that's it for the Verbeegs. Biggie. And everyone in the cabin hears this going on. There's like rumbling and like roaring and a lot of barking from Scalf and a whimper from where he just got stabbed by a basically a spear sticking out.
Scalp is a bitch.
Oh, yeah, that's right. A spear sticking out of her side.
It for him.
Okay.
He already moved his full move.
Okay. All right. So anyone who wants to can roll initiative now, because it's been one round. Anybody who was asleep can wake up if they want to.
I also don't have to roll a dice to determine if you wake up or not.
Yeah. There's no.
Pardon?
You don't have to roll to wake up. You just are awake if you want to be. Or you can just roll over and go back to sleep. It's okay. Let the dog die. It's okay.
Trouble anyway, because it's gonna take forever for people to get there.
Yep, time to get up then. Let's go with unarmed creature initiative for Lucas. And I already rolled Justin with his pistol.
Check.
Oh, wait.
By the way, it's like 1:02 a.m. right now.
Oh, there goes my beauty sleep.
Huh.
October 31. Okay. Oh, Thrasham's protection from evil would still be going. It's just probably at... I'd say it'd take about 3 minutes to get out. Oh, but it's the middle of the night now. Several hours have passed, so that it would be gone by now.
On by like.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, does anybody need multiple attacks?
Believe so.
Alright.
Oh, the owls do.
2 each, right? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, but that's off the little token thing. Where is it? No, I just need you to ping the actual token for me. Okay.
How long did you say it would take get
on
out
the
there?
armor?
I mean, is Calamar going to have a chance at a second attack if he gets out there? If so, I'll take it.
Probably
It-
not, but
It
I'll
depends
give
on
it
how
to
far you
anyways.
move.
16 plus.
I'm just gonna order the attacks real quick. That way you have an easier time of finding zeros. There's 3 zeros at the top still.
25.
So Thrasham's owls are medium, right? What was the base? 7, so 10 and 13. Okay, anyone else? Alright, looks like all the biggies things are good to go.
Yeah.
Okay, it's combat round 2. I'm just going to order one last time. And boom, Lucas.
Yeah, after hearing all the whimpering, or the shouts, the screams, or whatever, yeah, Luke is just going to oh wait, my door's down here. Hold up. Yeah, Luke is just going to yeah, basically make a double move out.
And we'll say
Those
that,
are some very big guys.
yeah, they're 8.5 to 10 feet tall, so you can see them from the bottom of the hill, I guess, if you want to start shooting with spells or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
That was
Yeah, I'm
why I
gonna.
deleted the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a spell, but not this round.
Okay.
That's Lucas's turn.
Yeah. All right, Saria. And then is Anatar participating?
He has initiative 10, it looks like.
Okay. I can't hear you talking, Anatar.
Okay.
Is Anatar there? Okay, I'm gonna refresh. He must have muted, and that's why. Because whenever you mute, Discord loses track of you.
If you don't talk for like a period. Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you mute yourself,
Okay.
Discord loses track of you. Like other people can't hear you sometimes.
I've never muted myself through Discord.
Yeah, maybe you just didn't talk for a long time or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it happens. Anatar is a very
Yeah.
quiet man.
So what's Saria doing?
So, Sari's gonna use displacement on herself first,
Okay.
and then move up to help Scalp.
Oh, it failed, right?
No.
Man, you had poor luck.
Yeah,
It
fail.
still takes 2 PSPs.
Yep.
Man, it's all in that M Thaco.
That's why I said psionics are kind of
well,
stat
every-
wars in that you need a really good stat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and if I could get some really nice gems, I could store extra PS.
Oh yeah.
I do
The
have
little
the
PSP
power.
battery things, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else for Saria? And Scalf. So Scalf's hurting.
Okay.
She's got a spear sticking out of her side or out of her back. We'll say.
Yeah, I was still moving Saria up, so.
Move away, you'll take one attack of opportunity.
What squares exactly does that Verbeek threaten?
it threatens from here all the way over to here on this line.
Ew. Crap. Okay. So, Scalp really can't back away without getting an attack.
She can withdraw. If all she does is withdraw, she can do a half move without being attacked.
Okay.
It's in the combat
So
tactics,
she's
whatever
gonna
the
withdraw.
Yeah, and it was increased from 1/3 move to half move in combat tactics. It's actually in the player's handbook as third move, but combat tactics change it to half move. And I think still in 5th edition, it's still half move.
So she's gonna withdraw to just a. I should move. Sorry, too far up. Now that I think about it. Oh well.
Yeah, fair warning, guys. I'm literally casting Fireball next round, so you don't want to be too close to them.
OOC.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
I guess I could warn them while I'm casting the spell or whatever.
Yeah. You're not supposed to tell people what spells you're casting
Alright.
next round.
Unless you do it in character as your action, but
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my
Which is a
action,
free
then
action
never mind.
when you're not casting a spell.
Okay.
So if you want to say that in character, that's fine because you didn't actually do anything.
Yeah,
But
like in character.
you can only
yeah,
make
I'll
free
warn,
actions
yeah, like
on your
yeah,
turn.
after my.
On your turn,
Okay.
right? So we'll just assume that you said that on your turn. From
Yeah.
here forward, like just don't blurt out like I'm doing this next round.
All right.
So just on your turn, can you make free actions like shouting
Got
something out? Okay. So Scalf can actually move farther than that if she wants to.
Yeah. No, I wasn't thinking about the withdraw. Doing the withdrawal move. So, and I would want to if she was going to withdraw to just back away a little bit, but
Okay.
because I wanted to have them right next to each other so she can try to do strength of the land with Scalp.
Okay. So that little move was it for Scalf?
Yeah, it's just at a range basically.
Yeah. Okay. Thrashing Owls.
Okay, let's see.
So basically, most animals, I gave them ×2 night vision, pretty much. Most of the animals, except for the ones that actually have infravision, I gave them infravision. So you would have just stricken that tree, actually, if you're gonna
Wouldn't-
move that way.
Wouldn't his wings like fold in as he flies by it or something? Cause yeah, well he
I
can
mean-
turn a little earlier. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah, you can move a little further from the tree, but you know, turning is kind of just so you're aware. Like you're limited to.
I know
a
that's
certain
why I
amount of
turned.
turns, and then yeah,
Yeah. I turned once at the half area or whatever.
yeah,
I'll attack this guy, right?
yep. You get a +1 to hit for being on higher ground, and I'm guessing you did like a dive or something.
Yeah.
Because you were at 60 feet above ground, and then. So you'd have to get down to like basically 10 feet because they're 10 feet tall. It's a 50-foot dive.
Unfortunately, owls don't have a swoop attack.
Yeah. Any more owls?
Oh yeah. I want to move up too, but I'll just roll this now while it's open.
Oh, they don't have a swoop attack like the double claw thing?
No.
Okay. So no dive then? just regular flying.
They're
downwards.
diving, but it's not a bonus. You know.
not a charge dive, just losing altitude to get within range. Okay.
Where's it? Bring on Lucas's head. Then you'll attack that Verbig.
+2, 1 for flanking, 1 for higher ground.
Okay, well
And
then.
Yeah.
So it would be AC 10 and then AC 3.
Okay. You hit with the AC 3 against the Verbig in front of you. So that's what, claw? Okay.
D6. 2d4 actually. Oh, he's a large creature, right? No, wait, no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's not a weapon.
claws. Yeah.
Okay, 6 damage. Alright. Is that your last owl, or you have
Yeah, it's the last owl.
Okay.
That's on shift.
Scare it.
He's going to run for it.
Charging. So that's 27 squares and you get 1 attack at the end? Or are you just jogging?
Jogging, because he won't even make it there with a charge.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's 1.5 for charging, not 2.5, or not times 3.
Or 2, yeah.
Jeez.
3.
So yeah, 18 squares for him. And that would have been 13 squares otherwise.
Yeah, that's as far as he can get this round.
Okay, Anatar.
Okay, moving outside.
Okay, is that it?
And I suppose I can move 18 more, but I cannot attack, right?
Yeah, you can change your move to charge by adding 6 more squares, and you can still make 1 attack.
Yeah, but still.
And you get +2 to hit at the end.
Exists.
Yeah. Otherwise, you know, you can move up to
It's up to here.
yeah, you can move up to 18 more, but your attack goes bye-bye. Did you want to move some more?
Okay.
Or? Okay.
I'm coming
Okay.
here.
All right.
I don't think counts like fireball then.
Yeah, because Anatar never heard that.
Yeah, you did.
So-
You did hear it, actually.
I
So I think
was
you're a little too
inside
far
the
anyway.
cabin.
I told you that you heard it, so you heard it,
Okay.
even though you were inside.
We don't have very good soundproofing.
So, do you still want to do that, or
Okay, I'll come somewhere around here to protect Scarf.
okay? All right. Justin.
Yeah, Justin's going to fire his pistol into the air to wake everyone up. So if you're not aware of this comment going on, you are now.
Everyone
got-
was aware. Everyone. Yeah.
I know, but he didn't know that. He can't actually see them.
No, he heard. He heard. He knew
Oh, he
there was
heard?
combat.
Saw an elephant walk right past him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. That
Justin.
case,
Justin
he doesn't
knew.
do
Everyone knew. That's why I said everyone can roll, because you know.
that. Oh, okay.
Everyone can roll initiative.
All right, Justin's going to move up. Curse the tiny range of the pistol. He's gonna put his pistol away and draw his knives, keep his pistol out.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Thrasham's owls get to attack again. I
Okay,
thought you had
so-
more owls than just 2, though.
The other ones were
Oh,
sleeping,
they're
so they're
sleeping.
waiting
Okay.
back there.
Yeah. And they're just staying in there?
Yeah, because they're on the ground, and they only move 3 squares per round, and it would take forever to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Although they can jog at 6.
Just
We'll
+1.
make it up by morning.
The other one has a flank, right? Or height and flank, or whatever.
Yeah. And actually, this one needs to be there.
Uh, 12 and 10, no way. Not.
Okay, miss and miss. Kiona. Elena.
Kiona is snatching up her bow. Jogging out. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay. So she's jogging, getting her bow ready.
Okay. Did you want to shoot a... Oh, a jog, okay. Alright.
And she did a
Thrashim's
jog
Owls.
move, so
Yeah.
she can't shoot.
Yeah, Thrashim's Owls.
Ooh, natural 1 on the last one. Armor class 1 on the first one.
Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead and
it
give
looks
yourself
like,
a kick me sign.
Yeah.
Oh, which one did you use?
It's the bottom right one. All the way to the bottom and on the right.
Yeah, it's just every time I scroll over, it closes. There we go. And then 1 hit, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Unfortunately, their bites aren't as good. 3 damage. The
Okay.
pecs.
The Verbeegs get to go now. Alright, so they're like, "Rah, get the owls!
It's Thanksgiving, guys!
So, unfortunately for the kick me sign one, which is... Shooter? Shooter. They're all going to concentrate fire on him, melee style.
He painted a target on himself.
Yeah. Well, I guess until he dies, basically. So, this one... +5. So the one in the back strikes him, hits AC 2.
The -1 for higher ground or whatever. But it still hit anyway.
That would be AC 3 then, but it still hit. And they're medium-sized owls. Okay, so shooter takes 4 damage, and then the next one will attack him. 5. -6, I guess. Okay, so he takes... another 6 damage.
Ooh.
And then the last one...
Kills him if he hits.
4. AC 9, so misses.
Poor Mango Birdie.
Lucky, but next round he has to move. So,
Or land.
or land, yeah. All right, Big E.
Fuck yeah, bitches. Although I don't know if he can get there. Well, he can get there, but I don't know if he can get there and attack. That's the sad thing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, their morale is kind of okay. I need to actually add a thing for morale. Your money or your life.
Okay, so he gets there, and we're
If
still.
I want it, I'm gonna get it. We could do this the easy way or the real easy way.
We can do this the Big E way or the really Big E way. Okay, I don't think I have a character sheet for him open. Where is he?
So fortunately, Big E is flanking that one, but he can only make 2 attacks per one target.
One man-sized target. So I don't know.
Really?
What does. I thought it was per man-sized target. Yeah.
Pretty sure it says per target, but we can check.
Trunk on them because they're too big, right? Because they're large, right?
It's all his attacks, I'm pretty sure. So, elephant, African. It says on his character sheet, literally.
Yeah, no single enemy attack by more than 2. It may not grab large creatures or bigger with his trunk, yeah.
Creatures larger than ogre size are not subject to elephant's trunk attack. However, the elephant can battle up to 6 man-sized opponents at one time. No single opponent can be subject to more than 2 of these attacks at any one time. Oh, that's because of his size. Their frontage takes up 6 or whatever.
He gets +1 to hit for flanking, right?
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yep.
-4.
That hits. And it goes stomp, stomp, trunk, tusk, tusk. But these guys are too big for the trunk.
Yeah.
So you would only get 4. So I'll just take 1 off.
8 damage.
Okay. Alright. Calamar.
Dupa step stomp.
Okay, can you hear
Yeah,
me?
you stomp on his foot. Yep. Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I
Let the
think
music
Azure is
go as
covering
you do
where
that.
my door is located because I can't quite see it, but just based on the layout, I assume it's right there. I start counting movement from the end of the bed or what?
From where you're at.
Where I'm at. So
Yeah.
I'm going to move as fast as I can
Okay,
to get
so that's
outside.
A jog. That's a jog, which is twice the amount of your movement rate in squares. So you can
Is
move up
this
to
a-
24 squares.
There's a door right here.
Okay, so there's a door here. There's a door here. And there's a door here. And I think I accidentally put the door here with dynamic lighting, so I will fix that right now.
Okay,
I think
so
that's a window.
4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 14, 18. He's
Oh, it is a
outside
window,
now. And he looks to see where everything's coming from. 18.
Swarm of critters is on top of the hill.
Yeah, you can actually see them from where you're at, I'm pretty sure. Because there's so much dynamic lighting.
Oh, I
up there
see.
now.
Yeah, I see. Sure do. Okay. 18, 19, 20, 21, 24. I can move diagonally, right?
Yeah, diagonally just counts as 1 square.
He's got his bow out. He's going to try to position himself where he can maybe get a backstab on one of these dudes.
Okay. So right now you're in their line of sight, but there are a lot of places where you can take cover or concealment to get out of their line of sight, such as these bushes here provide 25% cover, or sorry, concealment. These rocks will give you 25% cover. The trees will give you 90% cover. And the building itself, you could fire out of a window, which would give you 50% cover. Yeah, cover. Or out of the door would give you 50% cover as well.
I'm outside now, so
Yeah.
we'll just keep going.
Okay. Azuro.
Move forward to hopefully attack.
Okay. And he can move really fast. Yeah. If he did a charge, it would be 72 squares. But he doesn't even need to charge. He can just do a full move. Pretty sure. He zooms right on. God damn it! I keep dropping this. My roller ball thingy. It just slides off my chair. Okay.
And he'll turn to attack that Verbeeg. Not his ass. His face. There we go.
Okay. Normal attack, unless you are...
I didn't charge.
Okay.
I
If
didn't-
you're more than 10 feet up, it would be a +1.
Yeah. He's flying. I guess he has to be
at
about...
20?
Yeah, because he has to be above him. But he has to be within 10 or whatever to attack him, right? Or 5 or whatever. And that doesn't go in 5 increments.
We'll just make the altitude 10 for now. And you're above. Because their max height is 10 feet, so if you're at 10, that's fine, not 20. So go ahead and roll to hit, +1. It's not a flank. AC 0 hits.
Gotta roll for him. Ooh.
And that was a hoof.
Yeah, it
Alright,
goes
so-
hoof horn.
Yeah, you blacken one of his eyes or something with your hoof. Get him real good. 5 damage. Nice good bludgeoning hoof punch to the face. Okay, Big E. This is going to be his last attack unless he has more movement, which he does not, I believe. Yeah.
And I don't think Azro has all of his attacks. I forgot to ask.
He has how many attacks?
3 total, so 2 more.
Okay.
Big
you can
E
make
will
one
attack.
more stomp against that Verbeeg with Big E at +1 for flanking. You stomp on his other foot or something.
Same foot twice. I'm evil that way. AC 5. Wow, that's pretty bad. He misses, right?
Yeah, that's a miss. What's that square for? It's around Big E.
Oh, no, I didn't put any square on him.
Did I put this? I didn't put it. It's
I didn't
yellow.
see a square.
That's your square.
Let's see no arrow.
Ooh, why can't I not select that? What the fuck? Now it's gone. Nope, nope, no it's not. What is going on here? I had it selected a second ago. It looks like a dynamic lighting type of line, but I didn't.
Is it from Saria's
This is really strange.
vision?
You don't see a box around Big E?
It just flashed on for a second, then went away.
Weird. It's in your color, but I've been making dynamic lighting lines with that color. It's really strange. I'm just going to leave it there. Alright, Justin's torch. Alright, Big E's attacks are no good.
29 and 37 would be Azro's other 2 attacks.
29. So just go ahead and make them, I guess.
Um,
Because Calamar doesn't get an attack for... He was jogging.
both +1 for flanking.
Yep, both +1. Weird, the box is gone now.
-12 and -4.
Wow, that hits.
I mean, you have
A
to look it up.
17 and a 12. That hits. But yeah, you only get... Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. That was another hoof and the horn.
Okay.
Okay, so 8 damage with the hoof, and then the horn does 4 damage, so for a total of 12. Alright, you pierce him real good with your horn, like tucking your chin way up underneath into your chest to get the
Rising
backwards-
uppercut thing or
Yeah,
whatever.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Or maybe
horn percut? I don't know.
sounds dirty.
Alright, so go ahead and roll initiative, everybody that's participating.
Okay.
Horn percut. A humpercut. Oh, you can take off your kick me sign too. You're not kick meat anymore.
He doesn't need it anymore.
Yeah. Humpercut. Oh, and Calamar, could you give me 2 auras, one for each of your medium range and your long range for your bow?
Yeah, how do I do that?
Double click on your token, and then give yourself, turn your green aura red, and then make it a number of feet equal to your long range, and then your yellow one, make it a number of feet equal to your medium range. And make them both square. There's a box you have to check. I don't know what the medium range for your medium and long range for your bow is.
It says 10, 20, 30, so...
And you multiply that by 5 to get feet. So 20 would be 100, and 30 would be 150. So your red one should be 150, your yellow should be 100.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay. And then you just save changes when you're done. And you gotta make them both squares, though. Oh, they are squares, I guess.
Make them squares.
Yeah. I don't see your... Now I see it. I see your yellow aura. Okay, good. Looks like if you move a little bit, they will be within medium range. Like maybe another 10 squares or so. Has everyone rolled initiative? Does anyone else need multiple attacks? Scarlet or anybody?
Calamar will.
Garrett does, yes.
Kiona needs it for her bow.
Okay. Alright, there you go. I'm going to order them all so the zeros go up to the top. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3 zeros left.
I don't see mine.
Oh, you need one? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Just so you know, you can only make one backstab.
If she already had 2, then the second...
Just so you know, you can only make one backstab. So the
Attack
second
would be
attack
non-backstab.
Yeah.
And you'd be not hidden after that one, too. Even if you make the backstab.
Unless you kill your target. You're hidden if you
Well,
kill
if your
target.
backstab hits, you kill it, right? But if the second
you
attack...
kill it, you're stealthed. If you don't, you're not. But you can
The
still
second-
make the second attack, regardless. It's just that,
An attack regardless will unhide you, though.
yeah, it will reveal your position. And you have to have stealth to get backstab the next round too, so it all depends on how you want to play it. Sometimes it's good to make the second bow attack if it's like one target left and they're still fighting and you think they have like low HP or whatever, then it gets kind of not strategic but tactical. Okay, I'm gonna order and Azuro.
Magic missile. Get to him. Magic missile.
Wait, why is... Oh, okay, because it's just magic missile. Right. Point blank magic missile. It does extra damage.
Wrong. Ignore that last button. I hit the wrong magic.
Okay, so all on the same target or what?
Yeah. He'll do all the ones on the one he just attacked.
Okay,
Right.
so 3, 7, 5, 12, 15, 18 damage. The last missile keeps on flying. Where do you want it to go?
The one the elephant was attacking, I guess, over here.
Okay, so that one dies. No, not magic missile!
Magic shotgun blast!
Okay, and you hit that one for another 3 damage. Alright, so that's all of Azuro's turns, and Scalf gets to go. I think at the end of this round,
Scalp's
I'm
gonna
actually
hold
gonna...
next to Saria until after Saria.
Hold action, you said?
Hold action for Scalf? Okay. So, the Owls.
Yeah, Scalp.
And
Sorry.
sometime during this round, the Owls have to move unless they land. So, if they...
They'll do it on their last attack or whatever.
Yeah.
So let's see. Should we give them multiples? Okay, yeah. Okay,
Oh.
so they'll attack the one that they were attacking.
Did
That's
I
right in
roll?
front of them.
I did. I did roll. Okay. What are they doing?
The one that's right in front of them still.
Okay, both of them?
Flanking +1, right? Or I mean,
no,
height.
no longer flanking, but you do get +1. Height advantage. No, not magic missile.
I forgot the +1 the last one, but it doesn't matter. 12 and 6 wouldn't make a difference, so.
They both miss. Okay, the Verbeegs attack. So there are only 2 left. They're both going to attack the owl that has 1 hit point left. I can't remember his name.
Sure.
Well, actually, the one in the back will
Shooter.
attack him. And we'll see what the other one does. No! We will avenge you!
On the owl.
Okay, -1 to hit.
Right or whatever.
Yeah,
but
hit a
Yep,
negative
that owl's
1.
dead.
And he's dead.
And
So do less than 1 damage.
6 damage. And he dies. 6
Not
into
so much.
victory. No! We will avenge you! Okay, so he just sort of falls to the ground. Multi-sided, choose side. Falls down to the ground dead. This other Verbeeg is going to attack Looter. Ha! Your friend has eaten the dust. Taste my spear. At a -1 to hit.
Tastes like wood.
Miss. And Lucas's turn.
Alright, first, wild magic.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wild Surge.
That literally drops my my effective level by 4. Ouch.
You're level 7, right? For some reason, I was thinking you were level 7, or for level 8 now.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
it is
7
-4.
and
So you're
no, the
third
spell
level.
just fizzles.
You still cast it, it's just your range and shit like that sucks, right?
Yeah, you only get 1 missile. What spell is it?
I was trying to cast Fireball, so the spell just
Yeah.
fizzles. I need to be 5th level to cast it.
No, I don't think that's how it works, but
Only affects range, damage, and stuff like that, saving throws, as far as I know.
yeah.
Oh, well, let's see. If I'm
Range
level
will
2,
suck,
that means
but-
So I
my
need to
most
give you your
range
new...
is 40 feet, which means I have to drop it on Azuro. In that case,
And Saria.
yeah, in that case, I'll just send it over there then. If it's gonna, if
Okay.
I guess I would notice if the magic was about to weaken. I guess I
Choose
noticed
to
that.
not cast it and just fizzle, or you can drop it somewhere. That's useless.
Yeah, I'll just drop it over here.
Forest.
Well, yeah, it's better than it, blowing you guys up.
Doesn't
Sheesh.
that basically make the mechanics of wild magic nerfed? Like, if there's no way to have bad effects, what's the point of...
Surge are the bad effects.
Yeah, it's power variation. You pick
Okay.
Wild Mage class.
The actual
You just
surge part, I don't know.
You take risks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just basically wasted a fireball.
Spell effects, fireball. So I think you have access to this. You can move it around.
Yeah, but yeah, it's basically
Can you move
Indeed,
it?
I can. No,
You can't select it?
no.
Let's see. Edit. In players' journals can be edited and controlled. Let's see.
Can, but I can't for some reason.
Thrashim, and we have Kalamar is also a wizard, and also Anatar. Save changes.
Yeah, I can control it now, but it doesn't matter because first off, I said
Well,
I'm
place it where
casting
you
a
want it to go.
fireball. You guys all ran within melee range of the Verbeegs.
Just place it where you want it to go, though.
I'll just leave it there then, because again, otherwise with my range, I would only hit one Verbeeg and nail Scalf, Anatar, and the birds in Azuro. So I'll just drop it over there. Perhaps a bit pissed off that you guys literally ran into melee range with them when I said I was casting a fireball.
So you guys can see the light that emits, right?
Then after cast a spell, I yell out, "Next time, don't run into melee with the things I'm trying to blow up."
Air Scalf and all that moved before you said anything, and then everybody else went to save the people that are up there.
Alright, scare it.
Okay.
Thank you for speaking on your turn, though, in character, Lucas.
Yeah.
Oops. Why is he going that way?
Yep, I'm not getting XP for that fireball, am I?
Nope, no XP.
Maybe this part should just stick with magic missile.
Can he not go up the hill or something?
Because I try to cast something more
Well,
powerful and I get
To be fair, it was because of your wild magic. Because normally
Well, yeah.
you would have been able to cast it behind the party
Two of them, yeah.
and hit the back two without hitting your friends. So you can blame it on that, not the other people.
Yeah, but
They don't have the
Even
enemy
if it-
surrounded.
yeah, even if they did roll that badly, I could at least drop it there, but I can't. Even
Well, I
if
mean,
it did, even
if
if I did
you didn't roll
do
bad,
my
you
worst,
could have dropped it
I
there.
could still, yeah, I
and hit
could.
'em all.
If I did roll my worst, I could still nail one of them with the fireball. But
Yeah.
they're all in melee range, so
So Scarrett had to charge to get here, but he's going to try to attack the one north of him right here.
so it's 50-50 really. At least it didn't blow up my hands.
Worse, you could have got a wild surge and blew up yourself or something.
Yeah.
And I'd take
one
Kiana
attack
with me.
at +2 for charging, right? -11 hits. Yeah, large creature damage, please. Large creature damage.
Gonna get fucked up.
It's getting hot in here. So drop all your Verbeegs. Okay, you killed him.
He rolled 3 1s. That's pretty sad.
Yeah, you killed him anyways. No, my other friend. Oh, why? Thrasham's owls.
Wow.
Owl.
Shoot bleeds. Okay, there's Hooter. So Hooter will move. Hey, this guy right up here. The big. I don't. Looks like it might be. I don't know. Okay.
So he threatens from here all the way over to here.
Top's like 1 square in front of him, right?
2
Hooter.
squares.
Hooter will land and then just hop back like 2 squares or whatever to withdraw.
Okay, I'll change your size. You can do the rest. And take off your flight thing. Okay, Saria. I'll get
Okay,
you for
sorry.
this.
Use strength of the land on Skelf. Doing modifier for the land spirit check.
Yeah. What's that modifier supposed to be based on? Like, how?
It's the how holy the place is, or how connected it is.
It's entirely discretion. It's
Okay.
likelihood.
Locally, like a
Calling
spirit or
on there.
whatever would be nearby or something.
Yeah.
Like,
What happened if I'm
gonna give it a 0.
damage the land?
Just give it a 0 modifier. Because this part of the land is not particularly connected to elemental anything or, like
spirits or anything like that.
land spirits. Yeah. 4 is less than
So
6.
success.
Yeah. Land spirit check 59 less
That
than
gives
5. Okay.
Skelf.
That's 4 PSPs. So Scalf's strength is increased.
I did the PSP. Skelf
Okay.
gets plus 25 hit points,
Oh, wow.
plus 3 to all attack and damage, and 25% magic resistance.
Ah, okay.
See why I wanted that?
Yeah.
So now I'm in an action that I held.
Okay, and you can still do half a move, right?
With
With Saria,
right.
if you
So
want.
she's just gonna step right.
Okay, and attack.
And that's Skelf is going to attack.
Yeah, on his turn though.
Going to get the held action for Skelf.
On her turn. Oh, you were holding action?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can go now. Yep.
Skelf
Yeah,
did
go.
her action.
Yep.
So
Plus
she
3
is-
hit damage. Woo, 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 woo.
Revenge. Range the strength of the land have. Does that to be touch or something?
Yeah, it's touch.
Too bad. Otherwise, it'd be really awesome.
Ooh.
C6. Well,
Don't think that hit.
woof.
No, that misses. Okay, Anatar's turn.
Okay.
Skulf, do you have a death wish?
Yeah, yes, he does.
She can't answer that, so that does not take an action.
Yeah.
Literal combat after
Only
it
6
starts.
points right now, too, so
Is that a hit?
Where?
Case.
Oh, I see where you are. Okay. 2 back. There we go. Yeah, that's a hit.
Damage.
Large creature damage. 15 damage.
You rolled the wrong one.
Yeah, most probably.
D12 for large creatures, right?
Oh, wow. Yeah, go ahead and roll the D12 one, the large creature one.
It's less.
The larger dice does less.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called the randomness curve.
Yep. Okay. Justin. It's just in time.
Yep. Yeah, Justin's going to make full movement here. So yeah, not... Well, I don't think he's going to be able to shoot Scalf or Anatar this way. Given the
Yes,
size
yes,
of-
he is. So you need to roll -4, or you risk Shooting at a tower scale.
Geez, I literally went like to the side so that wouldn't happen. All right.
No matter
you
where
can go
you're
back
at, it's
if
matter
you
where
want.
you're firing. Yeah. But
Yeah,
the distance
here.
is good for you.
I'll do it for you. There you go. You're right there. So go ahead and move where you want to be.
It doesn't matter. The pistol jams. But yeah.
Might actually be worse than that. Blow up.
Ooh. I get to roll. What's it called? What's it called?
Critical misfire thing or whatever. You can either-
Misfire. That's it.
Yep.
Okay, so you have a misfire, and it does 11, which is it will go off next round. So rather than reload next round, you can actually shoot it next round if you want.
holding it
Alright.
on target or pointing
I
at the
get-
ground or
Do
putting
I
your
get
mouse,
another
whatever you want to do.
attack roll
But-
for it then?
You are a kick me sign now.
Fantastic.
Okay. Thrasham's Owls.
Dead and hiding.
That's right.
Yeah, I just realized I rolled 2 1s in a row.
Kiona.
God. Ugh.
Kiona?
Can I move up? Skirt of all. That's 12 and attack with a called shot to avoid hitting the melee participants.
Was that a half move or less?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was 12
Yeah.
squares.
And this is not going to be flanking unless you can move one more square to the side. If you can move one more square on this line.
Nope.
Okay. So it's going to be a frontal attack at -4.
Almost.
Uh,
You rolled the wrong one again. Why does it always say scalp when you roll?
Dang. Because I changed my speaking as for the
Okay.
Oh.
people.
Okay.
I forgot to change it.
Okay, Calamar.
Problem. Dogs firing short bows just doesn't work.
All right. Pardon
This
me?
dog is like really talented. He holds the end with his paws,
It's
pulls it with
Calamar's
his teeth.
Yeah, let her go. I gotta go like really quickly. So.
Yeah.
2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 4, 5,
I'm gonna
6,
roll morale
7,
right now, actually.
8.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll it off the other token. That's right.
I'm in range.
Okay.
And get concealed. 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, we're actually gonna end it here. He submits right now, so he gives up, drops to his knees, and says, "No, don't kill me," because he sees you coming with that thing, and I'm gonna give him a panic sign because he failed his morale. So I'm gonna say Verbeeg fails morale.
Great, so we can pick this up next week.
Pick it up next week, and if you play your cards right, you might be able to pick up a Verbeeg as a henchman. Who knows? Who knows? Because that is a
Oh.
player character race.
And they're pretty awesome. I mean, it's one of the few giant king you can play. You know.
Yeah, yeah. So we can pick this up next week, and yeah, if you play your cards right, maybe you can pick up a Verbeeg as a henchman if you spare him. But if you kill him, you know, that's up to you. Whatever.
Give you guys history. Scarrett was in his position before.
Yes, kind of.
No, we killed a encounter of him, and like he begged and he led us to somewhere, and he recruited him eventually.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Okay, so we'll have a little bit of feedback. Is there anything about this session that we could work on to speed up, make more efficient?
It's more of a player thing. Next time, guys, let's just get all the treasure chests before we
Before you
fight
advance
the big
into the
bad
dungeon?
evil guy. Yeah. Seriously, it took as long getting out the thing as it did for us to go through it. Sheesh.
Yeah. Anything else about turns, turn order, tokens, the music. Did the music suck this time? I could take out the dubstep if you don't like dubstep. Although my options are kind of limited.
I can't turn the music on to be able to hear anybody anyway. So
Okay.
Take out the dubstep.
Okay. I'll see what I can do about combat music that's not dubstep, because my options are very, very limited nowadays.
I would say the bard music sounded pretty good. You know, this flute or whatever.
Neutral face. Anatar has the music turned all the way down. Okay, so everyone in Twitch land and YouTube land, thank you very much for watching. Sorry about the first half an hour of the video being on the waiting screen. Yeah, sorry about that. I could have sworn I clicked at the beginning the game table. So, all right, thanks for watching and have